All right, welcome to Anything is Possible, the early edition, I guess. You can see that's let me just pop this out of the holder. We just got back from the Skeeter meetup yesterday, and it was like a music festival out there, complete mud fest. So I've got a lot of unpacking and things to do. I got stuff on my porch. Everything's muddy. It's got to be cleaned and dried out. So we're gonna fish. What we're gonna do a little different. We're dealing with floodwaters, and it's some of the spots. I don't know what our local spots even look like. It's been 3 days since I've fished here, so I've got a catfish rod, I've got a carp rod, I've got a trout rod. So first stop is the supermarket. We're gonna make pack bait, and then I'm gonna head over to where we caught 2 carp at the end of Friday, I think, and see what the water looks like. So that's the plan. Bring you all along while we check out the areas, and hopefully we'll get on something. We should be able to get on something. I'm gonna lose signal here in a second when I go through this dead zone leaving my property. Morning, Justin. I'm looking for fishable water here. The internet should be good now. Once it comes back on, it should be okay. We had a lot of rain the last few days, so, and I've been away, but I know where we were upstate at the Skeeter YouTube meetup in the Pocono Mountains in Pennsylvania, and everything was flooded out up there. So I don't know if we got as much rain here as they did up there. Ice Cold Fisherman, what's up? What's up? Good morning. Bringing you on the ride along here. We're gonna find fish. I gotta stop at the supermarket and get corn, Jello, and breadcrumbs, and I gotta whip up a batch of pack bait. So I definitely want to go after carp today. Well, the supermarket's 2 minutes from here, and then not sure where we're gonna fish. We have a lot of water here, so probably every 10 minutes we'll be passing a spot that I have in mind. Just don't know what the water levels are. I don't want to go to the lake because it's been kind of not good up there. But if I can't find anything else fishable, we'll have to go to the lake. But I don't want to start at the lake. Yes, English please, hello. If you can, buddy. Cobalt, what's going on, my friend? Long time no see. Chaos, what's up, buddy? What's up? I feel like I haven't been live with you guys in forever because I've been doing the member lives over the weekend with the family, the meetup. So I was kind of eager to pop up today. I kind of like these days, to be honest with you. I don't, I worry about doing lives with it, but at the same time, like, this is real fishing in this area. We have a lot of water, and you really have to move around and try to find what's happening. And especially with the high water right now. That's English, Ayla. You nailed it. You nailed it. We're in the United States. We speak English, but not well. You're all good. You're all good, my friend. We're going fishing. We hope. Well, we're going to be fishing. I don't know if we're going to be catching, but we're definitely going to be fishing. We're going to be casting lines in the water, hoping a fish bites. That's what we're going to do. Here come the goats. I'm way behind on my coffee intake, so I've got a lot of gulping to do here. I'm pretty drained from the weekend, I'm not gonna lie. I slept good Friday and the Saturday. Caught 5 catfish Friday night at we did a member live. Caught 5 catfish, 2 largemouth bass, a perch, a rock bass, a sunfish, and a bluegill. I'm not a sunfish and a bluegill, So we had a really good night Friday night. Saturday we were kind of burned out. Billy Grands, what's up, my friend? I'm at work, dropping a like. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yes, fishing, but first, bait. I gotta get the bait. The signal's probably gonna blink here as I pull into the lot. There's a dead spot back here too. I'll park out front where we have a good signal. And I just have to run through and grab a couple ingredients. You take your time there, buddy. Okay. I'm not going to be I'm not going to YouTube hard where I walk through the store with a phone. I'm not in the hard YouTube. I'm going to put you guys right here. Nice, Halo. That is awesome, my friend. I am actually a salmon fishing guide by trade. Pop the windows for y'all, and you're going to people watch. I will be right back. Do I have my credit card? I do. If anyone steals my car, get a good look at them. All right, I got some pack bait. I'm going to go ahead and make the pack bait up now so that it soaks while we're driving. I don't know if you better see back there or not. So, panko breadcrumbs. We're making a double batch. I already got coriander in here. I've got vanilla in here. I've got anise in here already. They're all like extracts. So each of these 13 ounces, 26 ounces of breadcrumbs. Big box, 6 ounces strawberry jello powder. Put that in, give the dry ingredients a little mix. Corn. So they're 15-ounce jars, 2 of those. Whole kernel sweet corn. No salt. Add the whole can with the juice. You want the juice in there. Next. Add the second can. Mix that in. Okay, good to go. It takes a while to set up, which is why I did it now. By the time we get to our fishing spot, it'll be ready to go. Clean your hands off. Okay. That's how we do the bait. Alan, what's up, buddy? All right. Where am I going here? Let's go. Let's go where we ended our day Friday. Not my favorite place to fish, but the fish were biting. So we'll go there. We're here to catch fish. Sometimes you got to deal with construction sites. There we go where the fish are biting. This spot we could catch bass, trout, it's a creek, and carp. Can eat the trout. So I'm not going to pass up food. Karen, welcome, buddy. Monkey Man, what's up? What's up? On a mission for fishing. A fishing mission. Joshua, what's going on? Get the air conditioner on. I can't have the windows open, it'll be too loud. It's not really hot, but Off we go. I figured I'd pop up now because I really don't have a definite spot that we're going to. So just thought I'd show you the ride along. It might be something different rather than just popping up like, hey, here we are, and not seeing the 2 hours we put into it some days trying to find the fish. Especially where I live, where it's heavily populated, heavily fished. Very hard to get on the fish without having a crowd and loud music right next to you. What did David say? I swear. What's up, David? Good morning to you, buddy. I'll do what I can keep up. I'll do my best keeping up with chat, but yeah, obviously I got to concentrate on the road here. I'll catch up at red lights and such. It's 65 degrees out, and I have my thermostat set at 38, and it's pumping heat, so I'll just turn it off. Feels hot to me. I'm telling you, not even 70 and I'm already hot. Where am I going? I don't want to fish the ponds. There's a couple ponds over here we could fish, but I don't want to do that. Still picking ticks out of me from this weekend. My God, never seen so many ticks. I think because of the floodwaters, the ticks were drowning and they were just running up your legs constantly. So bad. Let's see. Take a right. Yeah, I know where I'm going. Jose, what's going on, my friend? Danny Matty, what's up? Yeah, the meetup was good. It was just, everything was flooded. So you were walking around in water the entire weekend. And temps were in like the 40s at night. So there were some very, very unpleasant moments. But all in all, it was fun. Fished a lot Friday night. And then Saturday, spent most of the day at the amusement park with my family. We fished a little bit Saturday night. Caught a bat. Caught 5 catfish. I don't know, 30 bass. Lots of little bass. Perch. Sunfish. And Sunday I did some bass fishing, and then we fished another local lake up there. And caught some pickerel and some more bass. And going home. We're on our way, Jose. We got heavy rain here over the weekend, so I'm trying to find a spot to fish. I just got pack bait made up in the back of the car. We hit the grocery store. I made that live. And yeah. Go clean up some of these people here. Alright, so these are all going to be flooded, and that creek was flooded back there, so this spot here is going to be flooded. It's fine. Yeah, it was good to, well, I've met Skeeter before. I met Tony once before from Random Adventures. But I met Skeeter's friend, Caveman. I have never met Caveman. He was pretty cool. Enjoyed hanging out with him. I never met Hillbilly Dan in person, so I met Hillbilly Dan. That was cool. That was pretty much it. I met Skeeter's kids and grandkids. But put it in, said that's his first year doing the event, so hopefully next year it'll just grow better. More people will see that, you know, where we put it on. They'll kind of see the venue. There's a lot of options. There's cabins there. There's sites at high ground. obviously right around the lake is not going to be high ground, so we kind of got flooded out of it. But I mean, it's a gamble when you want to camp somewhere where you can fish from your campsite. That's what we were doing. I didn't want to move. I didn't want to go anywhere because my campsite was lakefront. I wanted to be able to camp, cook fires, cook food, and have the poles in the water the entire weekend. So that was kind of the plan. Yeah, we need this sun to dry out. I had no idea what you guys are talking about. David might have been timed out. I saw I'll go away for a minute. Once I sit down and start fishing, I'll check out this David character and see if I can wrench him up or not. Alright. Marilyn, what's going on, buddy? Lucy. JJ, what's going on? Good morning, guys. Good morning. There's a spot down here. There's so many creeks here, guys. There's just so many creeks. But, like I said, they're not all great to fish. Mostly they suck. But there's times of the year where, like, you know, chubs will be piled in, and then the bass will come up to eat the chubs. So you just have to kind of keep tabs on them all, but I want to get a good look at it. Because if that's a flooded, then I know the next one's flooded, basically. That one wasn't horrible. It was high, but not horrible. So I'm still going to check out the one I want to check out here. Anybody go fishing this weekend? What you guys go fishing for? I think the weather looks pretty good this weekend. I want to get back on the carp before they spread out for the summer. Not sure exactly what we're doing yet. Also want to go after catfish again. It's been a minute since we chased catfish. The plan, if we get to where we're going to go, we're going to set up, do some carp fishing and some trout fishing from the side, and then I'm going to wade in and do some trout fishing at a hard to get to spot where you can't hit from the side, because I know there's a bunch of trout out there. Have a good day, Karen. Catch you later, buddy. I miss Mario. Oh, I missed a lot of people. Mario's in. Jonathan Mathis. Good morning. Good morning. 113. We'll go down this way. I got a ton of shorts that I got to get out. I put one out last night. I got one out this morning. So if anyone has questions on how I prepare for carp fishing, that short this morning was as close as I could get to like a perfect explanation on how I fish for carp. All the rigging and the baiting and everything. And in the description, hopefully the description works, but I put all the links to videos I've shot before on each of those subjects. Put that out there. 34-inch pike, 14.5, 17-pound sheepshead. Awesome. Dang, that was a good fight, I bet. I caught like a 3-pound bass at the lake on 2-pound fluoro this weekend. I mean, there comes a time where you can't even fight the fish. I don't know what, I didn't even know I had a fish on. The drag just started going. I'm like, okay. It wasn't even a fun fight. I need a little bit of line to actually pull back on the rod without breaking it. Indicators be loud. We be indicating where we're going loudly. Don't matter, half the people don't use them anyway. Where are you from, David? Are you a UK guy, I guess? On the road again. My boat. I'm not going on a boat. You talking to me? And this is a car, not a boat. You think I'm on a boat? We're on the road. What are you smoking, Alan? That's not, I'm gonna use them if cops are behind you. Morning, Mario. How you doing? Probably figure out where we're going and we look at this intersection. Let's see if there's anything left. I don't know what the water did around here. I was upstate all weekend, so I'm really kind of out of touch. Out of touch of what's going on here. Tell you one thing, our easy spots are not producing. So so we gotta, when the easy spots aren't producing, I could either just sit there and act like they're gonna bite at any second, and they possibly could, but I wouldn't do that to you guys. We're gonna hustle. Yeah, where's Flamez this morning? We need Flamez. It's my man right there. Lost a few phones in the lake. I think we all have. I bet you there's not too many anglers that haven't lost a phone in the water. Zyro! What is up? Oh no, I'm stuck in the construction. I'm stuck in that construction. We can't get out of the construction because we're going to fish right in the construction zone. Yo, Steve-O with the $10. What's up, buddy? Did you get out on the river? I think I thought I was watching last night's live, but then the sun popped up, so I guess that was this morning. Little big money. Bait money. Little big money. Thank you, buddy. We just picked up the bait. I just made it in the grocery store parking lot. Appreciate that. Managing mod. Flamez, maybe. Not me. I've got 0 managing mods. I don't do that. I don't get it. I don't really get the whole thing. I just do standard so you guys can connect around, that's all. Once I see that you're kind of normal, kind of human, I wrench you up so you can connect around. Then I can kind of sit back and focus on fishing. As long as we don't have drama. Yeah, can you charge on an OtterBox though? A lot of those things you can't charge. So if you're going to be live for more than like 3-4 hours, they're no good because you still got to charge your phone. You got to open up the port and shove a cord in it. The GOAT. Greatest of all time. We could wait through all this traffic and it could be completely flooded out. I don't know. Really don't know. I've got like one of every type of rod in our car. I'm ready to catch anything. Thank you, Icy Cold. Have a good day, bud. Appreciate you stopping in. We're going to catch something. We have the gear to catch almost anything. What the hell was that for? Everybody's sitting here in traffic. What are you beeping for, dude? Nice, 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 nice. Good luck, Steve. You might see me down there. Who knows how these spots are going to turn out. I just figured, if you said I think the river was high yesterday, so I figured if that's high, I'd be better off heading up, you know, up towards the hills. And maybe the water's already subsided up here and it's hitting you down there. That's my philosophy anyway with this move today. We'll see. We're going through the town of Stipback. It's a little village. A lot of money here. A lot of traffic. Though I think it's kind of a thing of the past, to be honest with you. Used to be a really cool village. MVP, what's up? What's up? Good to see you. You going live today, Mike? Mike fishes out of St. Louis, Missouri. Steve's local. You guys know Steve. He's one of my big members, my Marlin members. And Mike's one of my members as well, longtime member. He fishes St. Louis, Missouri. It's a little tiny creek that runs through here. It's all like private properties. I would love to go cast in there. Tell you, man, we showed up at the campground for the meetup and it was pouring Saturday night, but the fish were chomping. That was kind of fun. It was non-stop action Friday night at the pond. I just got completely drenched and I left. I didn't have a lot of clothes because I didn't have a lot of room. I brought a ton of firewood in my car. My car was loaded with firewood. So I brought like one change of clothes. So I kept that dry just for sleeping in, and then just basically was wet the whole weekend. It worked out. Yo, Reaper, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. I'm fishing like 200 yards from here. It's so frustrating. I gotta sit in traffic. It might be really loud too. David's gonna go live for the first time and get banned immediately. I got my third biggest grass carp of my life yesterday. Dang, 40 plus. Holy Lord, man. So what do you catch the grass carp with? Like around here, everybody I know says they don't, you can't catch them. It's not a fish you can really target. I mean, first of all, our problem is they're in little ponds. They put them in there to like balance out the ecosystem, and they don't want catching them. That's the first problem. But nice. But if I, you know, did find one somewhere where I could legally and ethically catch them, what do you catch them on? Don't know that much about them, to be honest with you. I kind of think they're like filter feeders. I don't know. Leisha, what's up? Good morning, good morning. There's a little spot here, but I'm not going to park here. Walking through those prickers with a tripod. Forget that. Oh, man. shoestring red worms with fruit. They don't like the night crawls. Gotcha. Cool. Good to know, Mike. Thank you. Crazy K, good morning. There's one of my members right there. Randy Jones, good morning to you, bud. We're probably about 100 yards from our fishing spot, or maybe 20 minutes. I'm not sure how fast this traffic's going to move. Yeah, it just depends, Alan. There seems to be no rhyme or reason sometimes with YouTube. People get whacked for things I do all the time, and I get whacked for things people do all the time. It's crazy. Gotta get this coffee done before we get to the lot, though, I'll tell you that much. I hope they're not like drilling on the bridge or anything super obnoxious. I expected a loud, annoying live under the bridge, but just hope they're not like working in the water. There's the short feed for the 20-pound carp and 15 buffalo. Nice. Scotty, what's going on? Yeah, we're going fishing, man. We're stuck in the construction zone, and we're actually fishing in this construction zone, so there's no way I can dodge it. I fished here Friday after spending the whole day. Like, we caught crayfish, the trout, and then we finally got on some carp under this bridge up here. So that's where we're going to try to start with, but I've been away all weekend. It's been raining the whole weekend, so I don't know what it's going to look like. I have trouble thinking when I'm live too. I try to get these spots in my mind, so I know where I'm going. Like, the first one doesn't work out, I know my second choice, my third choice, my fourth choice. The problem with my second choice is I don't think I have a signal there. I was on that bridge and we didn't have a signal, so I doubt we're gonna have one under the bridge. But if the first spot don't work out, we're gonna try that spot with a bad signal. And that's real close to our honey hole in the carp. So we'll swing by there and see how that spot is. Morning, David. Rise and shine. Let's go. Let's go. It's 8:30. 9:30. It's 9:30 here. Rise and shine, buddy. I woke my kids up on a weekend once. Not my proudest moment as a father, but yeah, I woke my kid up once, told him to go to school. For a car, I use chain, Dylan. I use a chain for that. Nice hard hook set. Wednesday is so junky for NJ Dang Figures, I'm probably going Thursday. Reaper, we've been here. We just can't get into the parking lot. Oh, might as well go join the construction crew. I think they're letting one car go through at a time here. I actually have rod holders today too. So there won't be any cool shorts coming out with me chasing the rod. Well, actually there will be from last week. I was chasing quite a few rods. I know it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll tell you, I've only lost 2 rods my whole life. It's pretty good for the amount of fishing I do. Both were $25 combos. This dude's got issues, man. This guy's gonna lose his license driving a truck like that. Dude was beeping the whole time in traffic like a little child. It was fun. Hit a fishing tackle show on Sunday. Won a bunch of soft plastic bait. Awesome. Very cool. Where's all the honking and swearing? It's early, man. Give it a couple hours. Let the temps get up into the 90s and it's like a pressure cooker. It'll pop. We're ultra endurance road ragers over here. I hope Pittsburgh pay don't sear my son too much. He's from the sticks. Yeah. Yeah. Schooling can be tough for the nature lovers. I struggle. My kids struggle with school. How far is Sandy Hook from us, Travis? I'd be up for taking a trip there. I don't know if you're going on a boat or something. I don't know the spot. Like, I'd have to like figure out where they're fishing from. But if we can get on them, probably. I just have to make sure my wife can watch the kids in the morning. But yeah, if you, hey Bleep, welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you send me a text me with that so I don't forget. And I'll do some research, but I've got waders. I mean, I prefer to wade in spots. Then it knocks out some of the yokels. We can get on some. But I don't like paying for boats and stuff like that. $130. Yeah. Now we blow up at 90, and then by the time you hit 100, we're already passed out. We have the humidity. I don't know if you guys have the humidity there, but when we hit the 90s, it's almost always 100% humidity. It's pretty ridiculous. I don't know Pittsburgh as a city. I mean, I've been there a few times with racing. To me, I think you'd be better off in Pittsburgh than Philly. I'll tell you that much. Can't imagine it being worse. Meeting up with an angler soon for YouTube. Awesome, Bleep. That's some of the best things about fishing live on YouTube is getting to meet other YouTubers, other fishermen, fisherwomen. It's pretty cool to meet other people. Just got a 5-pound channel. I think the bite might get hot. Awesome. Awesome, Steve. Yeah, I really don't have any, I don't have any bait. I'd have to swing by a Giant on my way down if this place don't work out. But I do have pack bait I could throw in for carp while you fish for channels. But I want to try this bridge first. Sean says, load up the engine and do a burnout. I would, but I don't have good brakes. And I don't feel like paying for this guy's car when I slam into it. Fox EOS rod for 10 pounds. Yeah, this one gets 90s, humidity is at like 75. Dude, yesterday in the Army in the summer, I got like... Yeah, I've raced through deserts when I was an athlete. I've seen 140. But it was dry heat, really. I would take that over what we get here, honestly. This is where we're working, guys. This is where we're working today. We're here in the construction site. Here we go. Alright, let me get everything together. And then I'll take you guys off of there. Back that way so at least you can see what's going on a little bit. 2 rod holders. That. Oh God. No, don't do this to me. I forgot this treble hook was in here. Good Lord. Oh, you freaking rat. One hook. I got it. Trout magnet. I got some live worms today. Carp rod. I might take the other carp. We'll do it with one first. Pliers. Another bell. Why won't this switch? Might have to make 2 trips. Only because it's really tight getting down there. If I have things hanging out to the side, I really can't. I just get snagged up on the pricker, so. Need my charger. Sorry guys, gotta sit you down like that for a second. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 2 trips down. It's gonna be able to that one. Again, sorry for the noise, but it's fishing the noise and actually have a chance of catching fish, or go somewhere else where I don't have good feeling about fishing. The spot produced well Friday and we were only here a short amount of time. We found it towards the end of the day, so we're gonna start our day here. Just realized I forgot my waders, but I don't work tonight, so I can get wet. The water's plenty warm enough to wet wade, so that's what we'll do. I'm going to get the rod set up down here. I'll put the tripod. I'll sit you guys down there. Already I see weights in the water. See movement. This is good. Real good. Yep, jumps under the bridge. All the normal stuff that I was expecting. Fish up there. There's a palomino, gold trout right here. Look at that, guys. Gold trout right there. See him? That's why we came to this spot. Let's set up here in the shade. I'm going to get you guys set up and get you in your holder. And then I got to make another trip back to the car before I get my stuff stolen. and then we'll be fishing. Another fish just jumped right under the bridge. Yeah, this looks perfect, guys. Looks perfect. You got to know your, we've had a lot of rain. You have to know where you're fishing, where the streams start from. This is what I was talking about. This stream comes in from a different angle. It doesn't come out of the hills like the other ones do, and that's where they got rocked with rain. So it comes out more from the west. And they didn't get the rain we got, apparently. All right, let me go to the car. I'll be right back. Get these guys out of here. You know what? I could throw this real quick while I'm here. Just gonna run down there off the bank while I saw that golden trout and throw this little jerk bait. Oh, he's coming for it. Dang, he was coming for it. Showed some interest. I just couldn't get him to commit to it, but we'll see if we can get him on a worm. They were trout and bass. I'll be right back. Let me get the crap out of the car and we can get fishing for real. Sergey, hang on there. I'll be right back. come with all the crap. Yep, the carp are right where I expected them to be. We got the scale too. Hope that doesn't chase things. Ooh, warm out here. See how that's gonna look as far as the camera angle and all that fun stuff. Don't look too bad, guess. Dopa, good morning. Wild 420, good morning. Army Mom, Melissa, welcome everybody. Just getting set up still. Gotta put some pack bait on that far rod and some live worms on the other one, I think. You might swap the rods. I want the worm under the bridge actually. See what my kid has left me for bait here. It's just a jig head. I'm gonna get out there and do some wading later, but for right now, I'm just gonna throw that out there. So I want to try to get a carp. Put some bells on there. Kind of a tight bank here, so trying to get organized. There's a lot to do on a tight bank. It's real narrow. Kind of want to get set up, have a nice chat, and then settle in, and then I'm going to move around a little bit. But already I got a carp over by the food, so this might not take long. The carp rod could go down quick. Let me put a bell on it. I gotta move you guys a little bit. Alright, release to the grease, what's going on? How's that look to you guys? Does it look alright? Let me know how the view looks. I like to stay seated on the ground in this spot. That's why I keep moving you around. I got you in a good position for me. Just make sure it works for you guys. Looks good. Okay, appreciate that. Maybe a little less bank, a little more water. There we go. All right, just in case, appreciate it. Joey Roosh, welcome in, guys. Kind of want to read. Oh, I got 2 carp right on that pack bait, guys. They are hungry. They are on it already. I don't know if you can see out towards where that support beam comes down. You see a bright circle. That's my pack bait. And there's 1, there's 2, there's 3 right there. I got that line very tight too, because there's a bunch of wood right behind it. Elevated Mindset, welcome in. Brazo Bass, right now carp, trout, and small creek largemouth. I wrench you up, appreciate you coming in here. I know who you are. We can actually watch out in the middle where there's where the support beam is. You can actually see my bait out there, and you might be able to see the 2 carp sitting right behind it, kind of sniffing that jello that comes off that pack bait when it hits the water, and they're working their way right up into the pack. He's basically on it. That's going to go any moment now. That black rod right in front of you, standing upright, should get rocked. Again, sorry for all the noise. We're in a construction zone. Got to go where the fish are. There's a nice koi in here we spotted Friday too. It'd be nice to catch them. But this is a creek. These are wild carp. Somebody must have thrown... Peaceful out here. Somebody must have thrown their pet away. But let's see if we can catch them, say hi to them. No need for waders. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, there's one right on top of the pack. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. They're all over it. They're going to start bumping the line because there's 5 right there now. There's some trout over there eating it too. There we go. One just bumped the line. They're swarming it. They're swarming it. Who's hungry? There's the trout. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Getting ready, guys. Get ready. They're eating now. They hit the pile. It's all spread out now. So they're actively eating it. I think they were investigating it for a while, and they've now decided they're going to eat this bait. We just have to wait till they find the fake corn with my hook in it. Now, there's a lot of carp coming out from the shadows right now. There's probably 10 carp on that bait. Jason, good morning to you. Andy Maddie's ready. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Because it's on. When they take it, they're going to try to get under that log pile. I got to try to get to the rod quick and get them out of there. Like ASAP. It's 5 feet away from the log jam. But if you don't cast there, they won't come out. I've fished here many times. There's some really big carp in here too, and a lot of small carp. There's some nice ones that I could get out of here today. I'm not even paying attention to my trout rod right now. Oof, just hit the hook. They just freaked out. He felt the line or something. They just freaked out, but they're coming back already. Oh, that's nice, Dopa. Yes, happy belated Mother's Day to anyone I missed yesterday. I was live yesterday, perched, threw it in the water. Osprey came and ate it. That's crazy, Wild 420. Let me get elevated, wrenched up. Appreciate you hanging out. Whoops. Yep, I think I hit the right button. Yeah, I got the right button. Yeah, if you guys can't see that, I don't know the angle, but it's worth a try. Zoom in right about there, and you can see the circle of pack bait just in front of those sticks that are stuck on the bridge. And there's just a ton of carp feeding all around there. You might not be able to see with the sun angle, but it's worth a shot. Because you're about to see one eat the bait. He's on it. He's right on it right now. Not many spots you can carp fish and sight fish like this. It's pretty wild. There's not much of the bait left, so they got to get to the hook soon. It's only a couple feet. Most of the spots a couple feet deep, and then there's a few holes, maybe 4 feet tops. It's just a shallow creek. There's a couple holes around the footings of these bridges that holds the fish. And then they'll spread out when there's no humans around, but the second somebody walks by, they all go under the bridge. They all hide under these stick piles. And there's 5 carp on that right now. Yeah, it's so hard to get with the angle. You just never know what you're going to deal with. Like if I had the GoPro, I could put it down there in that stick pile and hope to capture it, but it's stuff around here in the wild. It's not like we have a pond that we can just set up at and fish there every day and wait for that magical shot. I'd have to go stand up on top of that bridge with no shoulder and like lower it down. Raptor Will, Rod Wilson, Maryland, welcome in, guys. Oh, look at that. That's a big one on there right now. There's a bass right out in front of us. Watching carp actively eat my bait, but not my hook. There's not much bait left. There's 3 carp right there, and I don't see any yellow left. I'm sure my bait's still there. They have mowed down the entire pack bait. It's gone. Right, right. I'm thrilled, Annie Maddie. I'm thrilled watching it. It's cool. I could watch this all day. I mean, they're still there feeding, so there's definitely straps there. I don't think they took my fake corn off because I barely had a nibble. I think I see it. I think one's about to eat it right now, actually. Nope, he turned away from it. Pretty sure that's my piece of yellow right there. I'm watching. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna put a bigger worm on. I'm gonna get him on the ultralight, but I ain't gonna land him on the ultralight. They're checking it out. Here they come to that piece of yellow that I think is my hook. What's wrong with my fake corn? You got a problem with my fake corn? Did he take it? Nope, he didn't take it. The shadows are going to grow under there. And I think our spot will just keep improving. I like to cast right on the sun shadow line. There he is. Did he take it? Oh no, he sniffed it. He sniffed it. He came right up to it and sniffed it. Saving Grace, what's going on, brother? Kev, bro, what's going on? Welcome in, guys. Mike W, back in California. Sound like you did good. A couple of the check-ins you gave me sound like you had some good action there, Mike W. Welcome home. Tim Ivins, welcome in. I'm still doing Irvins, man. Certain names you see, you think of a friend, you know. I think of Irvin from high school, one of my buddies. The future of America is indigenous. What's that have to do with fishing, or Zaba? We're here to fish and talk to each other like humans. So you want to be part of the conversation? Hang out. But come in here with your agenda. You can go pound sand. Got people from all walks of life in here hanging out just fine. Weather's beautiful over there. Nice. Yeah, weather's awesome right now. Weather is awesome, which is nice after the mud fest we camped in this weekend. It feels good. I don't know how long to let that sit out there. I mean, they're actively still in that area, so there might be more corn there than I see from here. See if I get a bigger worm on that other rod while they're tooling around with my packed bait. Yeah, I got some big old night crawlers. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a night crawler on the other rod, and I'm gonna go down by that bridge and cast under it. But there's a good chance that carp rod will go down while I'm down there if I don't scare the carp away. But I know there's some good fish down under that bridge too. I stepped on that rock and a little bass shot out. Almost went after my bait. I'm gonna put another load of pack bait out there. I want to fish after like an hour or so. When I start giving up on these carp or catch a few and get bored, I'm gonna wade across the creek and fish the far side. There's some decent bass over there, some really nice trout, and some more carp. But I'll go over there with a pack of night crawlers. Tool's gonna scare the fish away. They're right here. There was like, yeah, you just scared like 50 of them out. Good luck. Thank you. This is what you deal with, guys. He's telling me there's carp down below. He just scared them all. He scared the damn carp away, Travis. And he tells me there's a bunch down the other side of the bridge. Yeah, the ones he just scared out of here. I'm tired of being nice, you know? Just tell him to go pound sand. I'm tired of it. Miss Alaska, where you could spend 4 hours getting in on something, doing the work, and having the payoff instead of doing the work and having somebody show up, stand over your spot, scare everything away. Hey, King Killer, what is up? Well, we had a whole bunch of carp in here. Hiding, what's up, what's up? Nah, Monkey Man, the guy walked on top of the bridge, so if you guys who fish, you ought to know that scares fish away like a hawk, man. As soon as you look down on a shallow spot, the fish scatter. That's what just happened. I had a big group of carp right here. They're gone. Not only that, then he tells me there's a bunch on the other side, which are the ones he just scared out of this side. They don't eat over there, though. I've fished this spot many a times. I know this is the spot to catch them. You might see them down there, but this is where they come to feed. Hey, stay off the river. I got lucky. All this biting is turtles. Oh, other rod's getting hit. Trout rod just got snapped. Carp just came back. There's a couple carp back in the spot. I'll give them time. I'm going to sit back down so I don't scare the carp away. We can get the trout later. Some cast yesterday evening, something splashing around, getting me excited. Big pile of nice splash. There's a muskrat. Oh, dang it. Yeah, Hayden. You just came into my channel. But yes, we do magnet fishing. We've done magnet fishing before. We will do magnet fishing again. Phoenix Fireside, what is up? What is up? Hope you're doing good. Appreciate you. I do a lot of magnet fishing with my oldest boy. We'll do some publicly. We did some this winter too, finding some of the stuff we lost. We found our ice scoop, found an auger, found a fishing rod. There's the koi, guys. The koi is right by our pack bait right now. I don't know if you can see that, but he's right at the shadow sun line. And he's just showed up. You too, Hayden. The koi is right behind our pack bait. That would be a pretty cool catch today. There they are. They're on the pile. Carp are back on the pile of bait right now. So, yeah, that dude just wasted 15 minutes of our time. That's all. That's what that was. Just got to sit and wait, nothing to do, and wait another 15 for him to come back. You see the dark shadows. He's right on that line where it's in the middle of the creek. There's a support beam for that bridge. You got a dark shadow from the shade, and then you got the sun line. Right where they meet, you're going to see a bunch of dark shadows in the sun spot. They're all carp. Loads of them out there. One big bright orange one is the koi head. It's got an orange head and then a white body. Dorothy Richardson, good morning, good morning. If we don't get one this cast, we're going to cast into the shadows. What's going on, Sergey? I want to catch that koi. I'm not going to lie. I want to catch that koi. It's a beautiful fish. He's black, white, and orange. Keep forgetting I even have that trout line out there. I'm right on the edge because I want to see the bait, but I know they lurk right there in that shadow line. I kind of want to, I need a jump start to get to the rods in time because they hang right there and it's all logs along that. So I need a jump start. I need to see them like on the pile so that I can get a good start to the rod and have a fighting chance. One time we came here, we went 0 for 3. We broke off all 3. So that's why I'm fishing this style. But we went 2 for 2 on Friday, and we didn't have long because we moved around quite a bit. Back Nab, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. We got a bunch of carp out here we're trying to catch. The trout just jumped under the bridge. Yeah, I'd have to put I don't have a single hook with me. These setups, I have the hair rig. It'll be a piece of string hanging off the back. Doesn't tend to work too good. And this is 30-pound line because there's some 30-pound carp here. I would struggle with that technique here. It should go. We'll give this a try. I mean, it usually works just fine. The dude just delayed it a little bit. We should be able to get something here. Nice, Jason. Not nice that your back hurts, but I will do my best for you, buddy. Do my best. I want to be down there trout fishing, but I just know it's hard to do both at the same time. So I just casted that worm out and playing the waiting game here. River Rat, what's going on, Ernie? Ernest. Blue Cat Slayer. I thought you slept all day these days. Fish all night, sleep all day. Like a vampire. Look at that koi. I don't know if you guys can see that koi out there. Come on, buddy. Bite the hook. Here they come. They're coming right back to it. Here we go. They're swarming the pile. Hopefully I don't forget the hook this time. Oh, one just hit it. One just tapped it. Come on. Might lay the rod down too in a horizontal fashion. It might make sense here. Yep, there we go. Did he hit? He hit it. He hit it. That was the big one too. Not the koi, but a huge carp. That's the big boy. He's hit it twice now. Deborah Pot, good morning, good morning. Yeah, you guys should have a translating function on YouTube. It popped up for me the other day. I think it's through Google. YouTube is through Google. He spooked it. Everything got spooked when he hit that. You heard that bell go off. That was him hitting the hook a little bit. And then he freaked out and scared everything away. But already they're coming back. There he is. There he is. Straight on it. Is he going to take it this time? Seems like a longer wait when you can actually watch the fish, but if we didn't see anything, we're out fishing deep water like we normally do. You'd just be sitting here having a chat, you know, talking and eating sandwiches. But boy, when you're watching them, it's really awesome, but it's a little frustrating too. If it's fake, he knows. I could put some real sweet corn on the hair rig. I mean, we catch them here. You're on my channel enough. We catch carp pretty good. We use the fake because it floats up and they tend to suck it in better. But they're tough to catch. I mean, we met the guy, what, Friday. He hasn't caught one all year, and he fishes the same spots we fish. We're doing just fine. Not going to change up my game because I didn't catch one in the first 20 minutes. All we'd catch is a sunfish. If I put a real piece of corn on a hook, it would be stripped in 2 seconds by a sunfish. Nah, it's good. He's eating it right now. He's eating it right now. Come on, baby. Yeah, our spots are just loaded with tiny little sunfish, and they just strip everything. I'd have to go to my car to get a bait needle. I didn't bring the bait needle down. I tried to travel light so I didn't have to make a third trip. I could bring my carp box down, and I could put some real corn on the hair rig since they're so actively feeding. Rolling Stones. It's shallow, buddy. Mostly very shallow, but there's a ton of fish out there. There's a deep hole right behind on the other side, right by the center of this bridge. They lurk in that shadow and they come up on the shallow to eat. And they've already eaten 2 handfuls of pack baits. So, carp and trout and bass. Right now there's a big koi out there right by my hook. I hope it bites. I'm thinking of throwing that nightcrawler out there too. See if they'll eat the nightcrawler, but I won't get that fish in probably. That's the ultralight setup. There he is. Look at that time. Trying to get in that wood. This, oh, he broke off. Couldn't get him stopped. Damn it. Oh. That was the good one too. That was the one we wanted. All right. Let's give this worm a minute, and then I'm going to run to the car, and I'm going to get a couple things to re-rig here. See first if we get anything on this worm for a minute. Man, see what I'm dealing with, how bad he wanted to get in that wood. I just pulled it out of his lip, but I had to stop him. We're in Pennsylvania. Yeah, see, if I would have had the drag looser, I would have gotten him, but he was making a beeline for that wood pile, and I just don't want to lose rigs in there, so I have it as tight as I can where he could still pull drag, get a fighting chance of not pulling it through the lip, but that one popped out. Yo, Carbon Fiber, what is going on, brother? I really appreciate that. Huge super chat, $20. Man, somebody always comes through with a donation that keeps this shit show rolling. Appreciate you guys. Skeeter, what's up, brother? James Games. Yeah, we just missed a Mondo. Had him on. Now I'm going to run back to the car, and I'm going to leave this rod in here. And I fully expect it to get throttled while I'm gone, so you have something to watch. I'm going to bring down the other rod. I'm going to have 2 carp rods, and I'm going to rig up one straight up corn for Jason, and then the other one I'm going to put my pack bait back on, and we'll see what we can get done here today. I mean, I've never seen them actively feed this heavily, so yeah. Mo Style, what's up? I'll be right back. Let me run to the car. Well, my rod's still there. That's something. Guess that's something. Yay! A carbon fiber rod. Awesome. Yes. I'll take the 20, but I am super pumped you remember now. So awesome. Yeah, it's but Rolling Stones, you probably admit there's certain places that are just different. Like you learn spots and you're just like, yeah, that don't work in this spot. That's how it is for me anyway. What'd I miss? This thing stripped. I missed something, didn't I? This thing got stripped while I was gone. Who screwed that up? Who did we give that rod to? I got many rods. Oh, man. Mouth. We're from Pennsylvania. There's mouths all over these fish. Mouth, butt mouth, dorsal mouth. Let me get these rods back out. Let's get the trout rod out, and then we'll get the other rod out, and then we'll re-rig a special setup before these carp decide they're not hungry anymore. All right. This rod. He didn't break off, he just stripped the corn, and I think I pulled it through his lip, unfortunately. Hopefully there's not too much damage. I'm going to ease the ever so slightly. I'm going to ease back the drag. Try to walk that line of breaking off, pulling it through the lip, and giving them too much where he can get into the snags. I might just put two of the same setups on. They're in there so thick. You see that rod all right, even though it's laying down? I think you can. Extend that leg out. Scare the fish away a little bit, but they'll come back pretty quickly. I have to check my emails, buddy. I apologize. I've been lazy. I got to get my stinking envelopes. I know I got last week or 2 weeks ago to do yet. So I was away all weekend, and I just still haven't bought more envelopes. That's what I'm waiting on. I got the stamps, got plenty of stickers. They'll be coming out. I tend not to read your email because I want it to pop up as a new email so I don't miss it. So what I do is I don't do anything until I'm sitting there with my envelope, stamps, and stickers. And then I go through my emails and I hit them one by one. That's my MO. So they're coming, buddy. Sorry they're taking long, but just keep bugging me just to make sure. But they're coming. What am I doing here? take this, sit behind here and get this rod here rigged up. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're coming back now. They're back on the pack already. Let's see if I have any. What I need to find is a sliding weight because I'm still going to need a half decent weight to get it out there. Oh, there we go. He's hit it already. Size 10. I think size 10 is a little too small. I want like a size 6. There's size 6. That should work. Too much weight. Take like a month off and get organized. Man, he slammed it. How did he not get that? That big one just came in and took a mouthful. Like that pile of bait is half gone. Happy hooker. What's going on? What's going on? Man, there's carp all over this. It's gonna go any second now. There's no way I'm gonna get this other rod rigged in time. They're swarming it. The trout are hitting it like crazy now. Oh! There's a big hit. Oh, Dorothy, appreciate the membership. That is awesome. Oh, another hit, another hit. Hit and run, come on. Look at them swarming it out there. That's like a trout feeding frenzy right now. They're all trout. That's why you see the line jumping like that. They're hitting. They're actually hitting the corn, but not the hook. Carp will get both. The koi's still there though. Yeah, focus on rigging here. I might not have a sliding weight the size that we really need here. So I'm probably going to have to just set it up the normal way. Unfortunately, I do think it was a good idea though here, Jason. 9 out of 10 times I'd say no, but this spot, yeah, it would work. I think that's the way it goes. But the other one, we're going to put one back there, and the other one we're going to cast back in the shadows. And I'll bet you the one in the shadows we'll hook up on pretty quickly. They're getting a good look at it out here in the sun, but they won't get a good look at it in the shadow. Half century. You want your stickers. Should have come to the meetup. I was handing them out like candy. I got tons of them though. They're coming, guys. Oh, he's right on it. Here we go. Here we go. This is when I've got everything in my hand. I'm going to throw everything and lose all my riggings. Come on. Need a dumb one to bite. So you guys have been here since the beginning. You know what the channel name was supposed to be. It was going to be the Red-Headed Hooker. That was our original channel name. But thank God we decided to change it, because the Red-Headed Hooker was my 3-year-old son at the time. We decided to go with anything as possible. Fisher 25. I don't have a way of getting it out there, but these rods are pretty heavy line. I won't reach it with just a straight up hook. I need weight, and I don't have the right size weight to make that happen. Unless I put, let me look in, do I have enough split shot? I might have enough split shot. Might have enough split shot. I know I could do it with the ultralight, and we've done it here before. The problem is we break off immediately. You need at least 20-pound line here. And this is going to be a braid. No, we got a mono set up here. I don't know. Maybe I leave the sliding weight on. I think, let's try this. This might be too much weight. It's already rigged, so let's try this. If that doesn't work, we'll try something else. And it does have a mono leader, just not a lot. I can only retie this like once, and I'll be out. And one thing, I could haul this thing in. I could haul in a marlin on this setup. Okay, we'll tie this to a size 6. Hi, James Games. Appreciate you stopping by. Egan Christie, welcome. Carp. These carp are eating on my pack bait and not my hook. We lost one, but we're going to figure them out. We're going to get them. We're going to get some big numbers here in a second. Just have to figure them out. I don't know if you guys can see out there, right by the middle of the bridge. On this side of it, there's a shadow line and sun line. You should be able to see the carp swimming around right by my bait. It's just so clear and shallow, they're not liking the method feeder today. So we're re-rigging another rod behind the scenes to put real corn on. Yes. Yeah, this spot doesn't have a lot of algae except for right by the bank, so I can lay it low. Usually I can't lay it low because of the weeds out there. What happens is you just get all these weeds on there and then the current pulls it downstream. But yeah, this spot's pretty clear and clean. It's an army of carp coming up. Keep the rod as well. Yeah, I got you. There's one hitting mine right now. That's as low as I can get the line, basically, the way it is now, I think. Hey, Burkos. Oh, carp, yeah. Carp is an underrated fish for sure. We have a couple recipes on our trash fish playlist. There's the koi. Come on, buddy. I would love to catch that koi today. Give this a minute before I send this one out because I'm going to scare both fish away. So I only have a heavy sinker right here. I'm going to throw this out one time. If this doesn't work, I'm going to cut this. I can still use this feed here, and I'll put a whole bunch of split shot on to get enough weight where I can launch this out. We'll try this setup first. But I'm going to bring the other rod in because I want the pack bait upstream so that the current knocks the bait down. So this is 30-pound braid to 30-pound mono, so I need heavy weight to cast this. I brought this for catfish, not for carp, so I have to do my best here to make this work. Really hard to cast a surf rod, basically. It's my surf rod. Squeezing it under the bridge. Really don't like that setup. I'm probably going to redo that in about 15 minutes, but we'll give it a go. And I'm just going to put a ton of split shot on. But let's see. Well, heck, my bells have fallen off. What about that cast either? We'll put another worm on while we're at it. Yeah, that rod's just too much for this spot. You run the risk of putting too many lines in the water in a spot like this. Let's see what happens as I add one more line to it. Comes the posse of koi coming back. Oof. Yeah, I know, Zyro. I know. It's just if this works first. I honestly don't think I'm going to have enough split shot to cast this 30-pound braid. It's just not. Trying to sneak it into a pocket. Right? Every time I hit the bridge or bounce it off a wall, I'm going to spook them and then my day's shot. When they come up for the pack bait and they demolish all the pack bait, I'll recast them both, and that's when I'll re-rig the other one. I've got the split shot ready to go. Split shot on 30-pound braids. Barely gonna hold the braid down. But we'll give it a go. Ruben Flores, let me wrench you up. I've seen you in my channel before. Appreciate you coming back in. Karen's still hanging out. 44 thumbs up, or 44 people in here. Holy cow. Green rod just got hit. That's the trout rod with a night crawler. I'm really not paying attention to that rod. I'm probably missing fish. Every time I bring it in, the worm's bitten in half. But got my eyes on these carp. Close to 100 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate you guys. I'm getting that rod out of there. I don't like it. See what we can re-rig, otherwise I just keep it in. I think I run more harm getting it out there. All right. Do I could run the braid right to the hook leader instead of having that little intermediary line, because the knots to me look more obnoxious than the actual line. So the less knots the better, in my opinion. Oh, my chat froze, sorry. Mitten Talk, welcome. I don't know what Karen's saying because it's in, not in English. But Karen's pretty cool usually. A cool person. I know they're good, just don't know what they're saying. Yeah, it's definitely chat's all goofed up. Every time we have a lot of people in here, the chat's all frozen. Happy Hooker Rude. Linda's in. Butterflies and Sunshine. Welcome, welcome. Re-rigging back here. I hope I didn't spook them out of there. I'm not seeing them now. I may have scared them out of there. Trout out there. I see some activity, but not carp. There's the koi coming out of the shade right now. Jersey, what's up? What's up? Re-rigging behind the camera here. Here they come. There's 3 or 4 coming out of the shadows. Hot chocolate. 80 degrees out here. Yogi, what's up, buddy? What's going on, my friend? so far, very vegan friendly fishing live. No fish have been harmed in today's episode. There's Dalton. What's going on, buddy? Just tying on about 100 split shot here. Oh man, when I used to do construction, the only time I fished was bad weather. I love bad weather fishing. They don't always bite though, but I usually do better in bad weather than nice weather. My Outdoors, what's up? What's up? Thanks for coming in. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, guys, hit it. We're close to 100 here. I'm trying not to YouTube hard. I just want to fish. Not YouTube too hard. But yeah, please hit the thumbs up. It does help. Subscribe, all that stuff. Lots of content on our channel. Always putting out stuff. Lunch break. I'll probably test cast this upstream before I cast it down and scare everything out. They are working their way towards that pack bait. I don't know if you guys can see them out there in the sun. Try to turn this a little bit. Ooh, one's on the pile right now. That's a big one too. He's on the pile. Oh, he's on the rod. He's on the rod. There he is. Pulled it out again. Dang. Second one I pulled out. I don't know what else to do. That's how this spot is, man. When these carp are on their A game, I just can't get them out of here. I can't cast this one. I gotta add a lot more split shot. That ain't gonna work. And even from here, it's still a 50-yard cast. I can't make that. This is working fine. I just need to get the thing dialed in, I think. I might throw it out later, but I'm just not going to focus on that at the moment. Gotta go back to my style. Rod's up in the air. I'm gonna put the shock on the rod, not the line. That's the problem. You have it down like that, all the pressure's on the line and the hook. You put the rod up there, you're using the rod for what it's made for, absorbing that initial hit to stop them. You need stopping power. All right, let's see. Keep adding split shock lure back here. Lost two, Will. Lost two carp. Pulled it right out of their lips. I got, this is that spot where they get under the structure. You got to stop them. So I keep loosening the drag slightly, but they're still about to take me under those logs. File what? The hook's pulling through the lip. The hooks are plenty sharp enough. That's not the issue. I'm not wrong about this one, guys. It is not a problem with the hooks not being sharp. They're pulling the lip out. This is 30-pound line trying to stop these fish. You know, when you catch carp, they usually hit already. They usually run really far. I can't let them run at all, so I got to stop them dead here because they're on log jams. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the strength of the setup. It's just having to stop them from getting in the log jam. I'll get it right. It's a kind of a tinkering battle. And now I have this rod that was out for saltwater and I don't have it dialed in. So I'm working it. I'll get them. I'll figure them out. Nobody will be in here by then. I'll figure them out. Yeah, it's a really tricky spot to get them. You see that you're good at checking spots out, Eco. You look at that bridge pylon. That's all logs. That's where they come out of. You can watch that shade line and you'll see if there's one right there now popping out. That's what they do. You ever catch a carp and not let it run an inch? That's what you have to do here. You literally can't let them run back at all. They have to run left or right. They run back, it's game over. And they're going to run back every time, so you have to have it perfect. I would not have pulled that out if I would have had the drag set looser, but I would have lost the fish in the logs. So that's just the way it is here. We probably got lucky Friday because that was the first time I fished this spot in a year. But last year we fished this, we went 0 for 3 last year. And then we came back and we caught 7 out of here. It takes time to figure them out, that's all. Abigail, what's up? Jackson, what's up? Might be a little bit better where I just cast it because now they have to come upstream to get to that log pile. I mean, it's not much difference, but at least it's something. It might give me 5 feet. Nice. That's how I fish for him, Darren. You must be new to the channel. it stops. You're using your power on your rod. The rod is built to bend over and absorb the shock. That's what the rod does. You put it straight on the water, you got to use your drag system. I just got done explaining you can't use your drag system here. You have to stop the fish dead in the tracks. There's a ton of log piles out there they run under. So pretty much everybody I know that can catch carp around here in my area, the United States, they all use tip up. It seems like you know, a lot of guys across the pond have the rod tips down, and we try that from time to time, but in most of our spots it just doesn't seem to work as good as this. So that's why I do it. I've only been fishing 50 years, but I have an idea what works. All right, Jason, here we go, bro. I'm getting this thing on. I'm gonna get 4 kernels on and try to get this behemoth thing casted out. Spend extra money on crystal clear line, and I put about 50 split shots on it. Can't cast. It's gonna scare everything out. Not at that time, Jason. Here we go, buddy. Give it a rip. Give it a go. Give it a go. Northern fishing and outdoors. TikTok, all right. Yeah, I could see YouTube punishing you for the name like TikTok. Cheers, Paul. I woke up and watched Paul's video. I love his videos. Exploring the tunnel video came out today. The fossils were cool too. We got on some fossils this weekend up near Knoebels. I think they'll be in a video that Nolan's shooting. Nolan was YouTubing hard while we were up there for Mission Discover. So we got him up in the stream on the mountain where the fossils were, and left him roam up the mountainside for a few hours. He came back with some good fossils. So I'm sure there's a good video coming. Here we go, black rod. Guess the 2 black rods, huh? Center rod. See, this setup, the other reason I like casting right at that line is I can watch my bait. I know when the pack bait needs to be recasted. Now I'm kind of in the dark and I got to go back to like timing at 15 to 30 minute times. Wellsboro. Now we lost him, TikTok. He didn't take it down. I thought it was going to go down. Whew, hot under this bush. Nice, nice. There's a big old turtle on the far side of the creek. I don't think you guys can see over there. Right, my style. Come on, fish. There's a couple in here. This spot's not great for white suckers. There's a few in here, but I know some really good spots for them. They're not the easiest things to catch right now. I use the trout magnets with the little fake rubber worms, and I sight fish them. I usually go after them when I'm fishing for trout and smallies and I have my waders on. And this time of year you might find them like piled up, right by a pool, shallow pool of water. Usually at the tail out, they'll spawn on the tail out of a pool. $75 away from 500. Dang, that was quick. Awesome job, Jamie. Awesome job, man. Very cool. Oh, there goes the center rod again. Well, that trout rod probably has gone and we just missed it, to be honest with you. Every time I've checked it, the worm's either gone or torn in half. You gotta hold that rod like that. You can't really just put it in a holder and be at 30 yards from it. $109. We hit 100 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Welcome back, James Games. There comes a carp out of the sun. Out of the shade, I should say. Yeah, I don't like having that pack bait in the shade. I can't see what's going on. I want to make a better cast and get the hook with the straight corn on it. It's such a long pole, it's hard to cast it under the bridge though. I want that one to be back in the shadows and the pack bait to be right on the line. But I think that heavy braid spooked them out of there because they're not even up on that top pile that I can see. They're just not out there now. I've scared them back into the shade. Rustic scrap cabin build coming up this year, starting to get materials together, hoping to have it done by December. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Carp just joined up. He's a shark member, Paul. Just joined our crew. Hooked us up with a nice super chat as well. we were up your way this weekend, Paul, at the meetup up at Knoebels. We could only fish the pond though. All the creeks were like flooded out. Looked like Woodstock up there. We were walking around in standing water the entire weekend. Everything was wet. Screws ain't cheap, man. I've done some of those. I tore up my deck and I still have a pile of wood. I use that deck wood for everything we do around the house. And those free projects still cost a lot of money. Mrs. Skeeter, what's going on? You recovered from the weekend? I think I need to recast. Let's recast these rods. I'm really regretting that. Stuff looks like rope, so thick. Good as I can get her. All right, bashed it off the bridge again, but it's good enough. There is a butterfly hanging out. One bouncer off the bridge. Yeah, it's so hard to hit that. I got to hit that corner is what I got to hit. You might see the log. There's a big log down there. They're going to run you around the log, or they're going to run you around that front piece. I mean, got lucky on Friday. These guys haven't seen a hook in here in a while. Got 2 for 2 on Friday, but usually we struggle here getting them in. But hey, it's one of the few creeks that aren't flooded right now, so. We'll give it to the 3-hour mark. Ooh, big old bass jumped down there, or a trout. Give it to the 3-hour mark, and then maybe we'll go on the other side of the bridge. I'll put the carp rods back in, but then I'll start wading out and try to get on the trout. Skeeter shirts are in. Yep. My shirts are on my store if you guys want my shirts, Skeeter shirts. I guess he ordered shirts. I don't got money for shirts right now. Sorry. I got no money for nothing. Oh, they're in the mail, 50 cents. Isn't that what you're supposed to say? They're in the mail. Well, that breeze is nice. It's getting a little hot without the breeze. If you're serious, if you want stickers, 50 cents, make sure you email me. You might have already done that. And like I said, it's in the mail, but if you didn't email me, then it's definitely not in the mail. Let's talk over that music so we don't get copyright. Alrighty then. Probably get copyrighted on that. How much would it cost to send a sticker? Oh, which rod was that? Packmate rod was just getting hit. The one upright. A letter usually costs like $3. It usually costs around $3 US, I believe. If you want a shirt, just get a Speeders Live. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'll let Skeeters handle that. I don't want to get into selling stuff on my channel, but you make sure you guys have it straightened out, because you start sending overseas, you're going to be charging $60 in just shipping. So make sure you guys are aware of that. You don't want to be promising out stuff and then find out that's going to cost you $60. Make sure that's clear to everybody up front. I've had problems. I've lost people over that. Can't afford to send stuff everywhere. Kukiana, what's up? Masha, Mayhem and Miracles. Masha, you are a member now. You were gifted a membership last week at some point. So you are aware. Every time I close my eyes, I can still see that bridge. Oh, man. Yeah, we slayed them up there on yesterday, Mrs. Skeeter. That's where we went fishing when we left after checkout. We checked out at 11. That's where we went. We went down to Weiser. We caught some monster pickerel down there. A couple like 3-4 pound bass as well. That place is awesome. I could get a signal, but I got some shorts coming. I got some footage of it. Oh, there we go. Pack bait rod. Getting hit. Is it gonna go? Come on. Let's get the skunk off. We've had 2 carp on and we lost them both. We need to land one here today. Not recasting for 20 minutes this time because they haven't even eaten that pack that's up front now. Have you caught fish? Not yet, Gail. We caught 2, but we didn't land either one. Both of them got off. We're fighting big fish in these log jams under this bridge, so we got one playing with the black rod closest to us right now. Hopefully that'll go down and we'll be able to get that one in. We're gonna try. About 20 minutes, we're gonna go back to the car and fish on the other side of this bridge. I'm gonna eat a sandwich, set the carp rods up, and then we're gonna wait out there and see if we can get on some trout. We're gonna switch it up to trout. But we'll leave the carp rods out there as well. But I'll wait out in the middle of the creek, hit some of the deeper holes. I thought the water was going to be up a little bit more than this. I was up the mountains all weekend and everything was flooded up there. This creek is pretty low. Creek by my house is flooded, but that comes in off of comes up out of the mountain. It comes different hills. That one comes from the north. This one comes from the west. There's a trout flying around out there. I see him going in circles. There we go. Nice pull right there. It's gonna go. He might be on it. He might be on that. Trout. I think they're trout. Or they're little white suckers or baby carp. Little guys though. Sit back down. I don't want to scoop them out by standing up there. I gotta get the backup charger on you guys so you don't lose the live. Adam Weiss, what is up? Yeah, these trout have been in here a while, and it's middle of the day. You don't typically do too good trout fishing this time of year in the middle of the day. All the dump trout are out of here because we got half of Philadelphia that fish up here. These places are elbow to elbow when they stock them with trout, and they're pretty much fished out immediately. So it's not a spot where you can come and just throw a line out with corn on and pick up trout easily. Glacier, there's some dynamite. Dang trash fish messing up my carp fishing. Get these trout out of here. Anymore, I don't even care. I'm just like, you know what? I can't wait till they get fished out because it's so annoying having everybody out here fishing for 2 weeks. I wish they wouldn't even stock trout in these spots. And get back to bass fishing and sun fishing and carp fishing. There's more music. We'll probably get another strike on this live. No Guns N' Roses in the background. What's up, Tammy? Good to see you, Mom and Son's train rail fans. Hope you guys are good. Jamie was in here earlier. Said he's almost at 500. I think he said 75 more people to get to 500. We're 0 for 2 today. We lost 2. 0 for 2. Lots of rain, and we had a wet weekend. We had the meetup, the Skeeter meetup this weekend. Man, it rained. Zalber 83. This is the United States. Pennsylvania is the state. So the east side of the country. Welcome in. Trying to catch some carp and maybe trout. See, I don't even know if I can get on to the other side with the construction. We'll have to see. I'll have to see what it looks like. Hey, Doug. Well, it would be peaceful except they're doing construction. They're doing construction. We fished 5 different spots on Friday because we're kind of in a lull here with fishing. And this is where we ended up catching 2 nice carp in a short amount of time. So we decided to start our day here this week, even with the annoying construction. We've lost 2 already. They're just they got educated. There we go. There he is. Oh, yeah, off again. I'm about to move. I'm about to move. All damn day. He actually broke my method feeder too. That's how tight I have the drag. He broke my method feeder. I've never had one do that before. All right. Well, I filed it. It's sharp, but I'm just going to put a new hook on just to rule out crap at this point. I don't know what else to do. I might size up. Let's see if I can get a 4. No, I'm going to do size 2. I'm going to go to a big, fat, strong hook. More meat in that lip might prevent this. So I'm going to go up to like these guys. I'm going to go up from a size 6 all the way up to a 2. The 2s are bigger than 6s. I know it sounds dumb, but it is. And we'll see if that bigger piece of metal prevents that pull out. Got to do something that ain't working here. That's 3 we could have had if we had our game dialed in. Nah, that's normal. They're, you know, around here, some of the best fishing spots are bridges because the water washes out around the support beams for the bridge and you end up with these deep holes. You got shadows. All that stuff's great. The noise becomes normal to them. It's just background noise, so yeah, it doesn't scare them. What's that, Steve? I didn't follow what you were saying. Yeah, I'm pulling the hook right through their lips. The first one actually had like a piece, you know, it'd be nasty, but it had a piece of his lip on the hook. I know that's what's happening. This is 30-pound line. So you're trying to stop a carp dead. And it worked Friday, but like I said, they wised up. That's how carp are. They wised up. I'm 0 for 3 today. We'll get them. And I'm not in a rush to get on the other side of the bridge because I know we're going to get over there and absolutely nothing's going to happen because every time I fished over there, there's absolutely nothing that happens. It's just something with the angle or something, you know. I like to fish down the carp. I like to be above the carp because they're going to come up following that pack, kind of like catfish. Where I put that? Get the bait stop. Yeah, I mean the action's awesome. That's the gamble. I mean I'm good at finding fish, but like I said, some of these spots are tricky. And you end up just looking like an idiot, and everyone thinks they know better than you. But it's just the way it goes. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I had the bait stop in my mouth. I couldn't talk. Putting a fresh hook, brand new hook on. Nice and sharp. Brand new fake corn on it. And I'll try not to cast this one off the bridge. Brand new method feeder. And I'm going to loosen the drag a little bit more. And what's going to happen, right now I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. This is set up right. It won't pull out of its mouth. I'm going to break off on a log is what's going to happen. I can guarantee it. But I got to take that chance. I'd rather have that happen than pull a fourth one out of the lips at this point. sunny and hot like this, and under bridges in the shade and log piles, is pretty much the only place I find fish. Actually, that's a good cast right there. That's perfect. That's a perfect cast. Right where I wanted it. Just below the jam. What's up, Larry? Hammer time. We're 0 for 3, man. We're 0 for 3. Maybe the Phillies will sign me. There's Onyx, my bald-headed brother. What's up? Better bring me some good luck, man. I'm about to go down to the miners today. There's a bass, largemouth bass swimming down. Going to go to eat my worm. That yellow rod and the white rod holder down there, I'm just going to go eat that. Boy, my luck is you'll break that off too. Somebody run to the car and get my sandwich. I left it up there in the cooler. I still have the cooler with me from the weekend. It's still got ice in there. I was like, you know what? I'll probably get out on some trout. I'll be able to throw them right in the cooler. Annoying work done in the office. I hear you. I got to go home and I got all the tents from this weekend. We had 3 different tents set up. I got them all laying out in my yard, drying out. Hose them all off, clean them up, dry them off again, and put them away. Now it'll take a few minutes for these carp to come back into the spot. Now that we scared everything out of here. Steve have his pups out? Yeah, my son loves those doggies. Ready to throw this rod in the water. Oh. Nice. Nice. Good thing you didn't have those dogs at the meetup. Man, it was a mud fest. The chances of me running to my car and getting my sandwich and not having. I should probably go now before the bites start. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna risk it. Watch the rods. I need a report when I get back. If I missed anything, I'll know to rebait. All right, who's got my report? What did I miss? Did I miss any? Bobby nimble, Bobby quick. Bob break his leg on a stupid stick. Woo! All right. I hope my sandwich didn't get wet. So we had like 30 pounds of ham this weekend. So yeah, I'm gonna be eating ham all week. And kale and cilantro from the garden. Lots of mayo. I know they are, Dorothy. I know. That's okay. Every day. It's really amazing how many times we get bit while we're eating. It's not like I sit here and eat all day. I eat a sandwich. Well, I'm eating. They can start biting. Cilantro is supposed to be good for your brain, so I started putting that in everything. I need a lot of cilantro in my diet. But it's so good. If you've never put fresh cilantro in a sandwich, just put a couple pieces on. Man, it really spices it up. It's nice. Yeah, Steve. I should have brought a banana. Banana bite's been strong lately. I'm gonna do a short just on that clip. I'm gonna make a really cool short with that one. Whoop, there we go. Black rod. The one standing up. Just had a nibble. Comes the sandwich bite. I'm getting better. I like make a spot for me to put my sandwich down now, so I'm not throwing something. I've spiked a few sandwiches too. Dan, you're welcome in. Yum. It's tasty. Mayo, Dijon mustard, ham cooked over the fire, some cheese, kale, and cilantro from the garden. It's a good time of year to buy cheap ham. Got it for like $1 a pound. The grocery stores buy a ton of it for Easter. You know, they got it all marked down. You didn't know you're going to Knoebels on Sunday. Was it crowded on Sunday? It was great. I've never seen it that busy. That parking lot was completely full on Saturday. I never saw it that busy before. Looney, what's going on, Looney? We just recast it a couple minutes ago. We're 0 for 3 today. We've lost 3. I keep loosening the drag, and now I've replaced the method feeder, put a new hook on it, and see if we can get out of this. Yeah, the weather was awesome up there. I mean, it was the perfect temperature for the park. Hey, Cindy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. We're trying for carp at the moment. We might switch it up and go after trout, but middle of the day is not the greatest time to catch trout, so. We've been getting hit every 15, 20 minutes on the carp rod, so just being patient and hopefully getting the setup right where we start catching them. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons we went Saturday, because we wanted to have the we wanted to be at Lake Glory still so we could use the shuttle. Today we're going to do catch and release on the carp. I got a freezer full of food yet. We were just away for 3 days camping up the mountains, so I got a lot of stuff to do. So today we're just having a chill session, catch and release. Kenny Powers. Isn't that Kenny Powers from Down East and Out? What is that show called? Welcome in, Kenneth Powers. Eastbound and down, yeah. Ain't trying to be the world champion of exercising. My buddy sends me that quote all the time. Kenny effing Powers, yeah. Might be his real name. Like, we got a Bobby Brown. Well, he was Robert Brown till he came into our chat. He's now Bobby Brown. We renamed him. .308. Give it to 320, and then we'll maybe move or recast, change something up if we don't get a hit. You let the boy watch, he needs to learn. Oh man, I've never really seen the whole series. I have to watch clips of it and watch like what I can, because I forget where it aired, but I've never been able to find the show for free. But I pretty much put it all together. I watched the clips that much. Hank Hill opening his stuck WD-40 with a smaller can of WD-40. That's awesome. Damn it, Bobby, you speak English. Here we go. A little tap on the vertical rod here. Thanks, Norm. Trying. We're trying. We lost 3. We're 0 for 3, man. I mean, shoot. That would have been a great day. 3 carp. Hopefully we didn't lose our opportunity today. I really don't know what I did wrong. I, I think I had to do what I had to do. I think they just played me. I think this is a really tricky spot to fish. We got lucky here Friday, but we hadn't fished this for a year. It was like they woke up over the weekend. We're like, oh, yeah, we got to run this boy into the log jam. That boy ain't right. Pretty much say that daily to my wife about our kids. Yeah, we always they open at like 12. I get there at like 11:30. We get there early, early. And then we usually go till like 3, 4 o'clock, come back, take a dinner break, and then go back like an hour, like take like an hour, hour and a half break, and then we go back to the park till close. That's typically what we do. Yep, yep. Yeah, we do the wristbands too. Saturday, we got like $10 off. It was like Boy Scout Day or something. So the lady was like, "You're in the Boy Scouts, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." They moved the. Oh God, so peaceful out here. They moved a lot of rides over by the Phoenix. I don't know if you got over towards the Phoenix, but they moved some of our favorite rides over that way. Thank you, Dorothy. Oh, yay. Another 9 minutes. Right, except for the truck beeping incessantly behind us. It's very peaceful. And the guy sneezing into the camera every 10 minutes. What's up, Nolan? Mission Discover's in the house. He was up with us at the Skeeter meetup this weekend as well. He was running around with the camera, so I think he's got some videos coming. Just got done the AP Calc exam. Home for the rest of the day. Sweet. We are 0 for 3. We've lost 3 carp. There's the bass. It's right here. I'm gonna go try to catch this bass with this worm. My butt's starting to hurt from sitting on it. I'm gonna scare him out. Still a good number of carp there. I don't know how, they don't appear to be like actively feeding anymore though. We'll give it a little bit longer. The koi does though. The koi's flying. Oh, trout rod. Trout rod. There's a carp out in the sun. There's a carp out in the sun now eating the bait that's out there from one of our earlier casts. That's why you got to be patient. That rod right there took what, an hour for that carp to show up and eat that pile? He's on it now and he's eating that away. Tilt-a-whirl, huh? My kids do all of them. They're crazy. They do all of that stuff. I can't do impulse anymore. I used to do impulse, but it hurts my neck too much. I feel like my head's gonna fall off. And the one that drops straight down, that one hurts my back and neck. I can't do that one anymore either. Other than that, I like all of them. There's nothing worse watching a little kid get in an amusement ride and then starting it up. There goes a big bass swimming down. And then realizing like it's not what they thought it was going to be. There's nothing you can do about it. Hey Maddie, welcome in. I think I missed you. Welcome in here. There we go. Rod's getting hit again. Cheers. Trev, what's going on, buddy? Just watching a carp completely demolish the pile of pack bait from our previous cast. Yep. That's why you got to slow down your casting sometimes when you're carp fishing. They just aren't feeding aggressively. It took them a whole hour to come over and mow down that pile. He's over there now. Give it like 2 minutes and I'm going to recast. Now there's two up there eating. Yeah, let's bring that in and recast at the initial spot. That attack there. There's the koi. They're all up here. Let me cast up. Good decision. I had algae on the hook anyway. It looks like crap. Probably weren't going to take that. I don't know if you guys can see those carp there, but that's where I want to put it. Just outside that shade line. Because they'll hide back in that log pile. I want to coax them out of that log pile. You only see 3 or 4 there, but there's about 20 that hang out in there. They're all piled up. This is a huge creek, and it's basically all empty because they're all right here. When that sun comes up, they just hide here. It's a tricky cast. I might bounce it off the dang bridge for the 4th time. Let's see. Pretty good. Pretty good. Broke off the trout rod. I had a turtle on. I had that huge, there's a massive snapping turtle out here. Broke him right off, and it's 2-pound test. That wasn't even a fight. He pulled right one time and it snapped. Dano! What's going on, buddy? That stand-up rod should get whacked. Might try to recast that other rod and put it in the white holder. That pack bait's sitting right on him. There's a bunch there. There's a bunch hanging out there. We're right in the log jam. Yeah. Yeah, that one didn't even put up a fight. Like, I felt the pull and I'm like, all right, maybe I can turn them or something. You know, I was like, maybe it's a carp, but I just saw the big frame go by. It looked like a car out there. That person get his car fixed. Yeah, water is shallow and warm. It's Wild 7. What's up? What's up, buddy? 45 people in here. Holy cow. Smack that like button before I break off another carp. I call them mud salmon. That's my favorite. Or water piggies. I like mud salmon. Or sea cow. Well, manatees we call sea cows, so I can't call them sea cows. And they're not in the sea, so river whales is good. Comes a carp out from the other channel. He's going to circle around and probably go right back under this side. I think that's a carp. Or is that a big trout? That might be a huge trout. That's a big old trout right there. Holy Lord, that's a big one. Pack bait on the one rod, straight hook with corn on the other. When we first started, they were being picky and I couldn't get any hookups. Since then, we've broken and we've lost 3. I've got the drag set so hard because there's a log pile and the only spot they're at is by the log pile. So I'm kind of stuck here, casting right at the log pile, and then all they're going to do is back into the log pile and you lose it. The pack bait's chumming it plenty. Even though there's a lot of carp here, like basically all the carp in this whole creek, this whole area anyway, are right here. So there is a risk that I feed them too much and they shut off. So casting every 15 to 30 minutes basically. Figure that's enough chum. You're a real dude. Nice spot. Thanks, pal. Yeah, not surprised. It kind of, the way you're coming off sounds like you might have. There's power lines too, so maybe that didn't help things progress. Bilo Diallo. Bilo Diallo. I don't know what that means. Is that your name? Bilo Diallo? Howdy, howdy. I mean, I feel you. My initials are BM, so you gotta do what you gotta do. Chris Brandon, what's up? This rod's gonna go. It's only a matter of time. Just every time we keep getting smoked. All right. What the hell was that? That ticked out my damn back. I do not want to pick any more ticks out of me. I was digging them out of my skin last night. Rise and shine, Chris. What time is it here? 12:18. It's 12:18 here. Best time to catch carp. Sun's straight ahead, temps in the 80s, middle of the day. Everybody's welcome to come in and be cool, but you're going to get blocked or thrown out if you act up. Try to keep it pretty family friendly here. No politics. We don't stand for racism or any of that crap here. We're here to get along with each other. If you can't do that, go somewhere else. Here we go. Here we go. That just hit. The rod nearest just got hit. Curbside, we're 0 for 3, buddy. We're struggling, man. We kind of got some unique situation. We're fishing a log jam. So we got to fight them heavy and hard. So I'm not shocked, but we went 2 for 2 on Friday, so I had my high hopes on this spot today. But it's like over the weekend they remembered how to fight, and now they're just fighting. They're just popping off the hook, ripping lips off basically. So gotta try to take my chances with the log pile. I opened up the drag a little bit more, and I put a bigger hook. I went from a size 6 all the way down to like a size 2, just so that there's a little bigger width of metal in their mouth. So hopefully it won't break through it, pull through it so easy as the 6 was doing. But yeah, good to see a curbside. How's things in your world? You're doing good? Yeah, lots of action, no success. Yeah, I figured, from the reports I've been getting, and from what I knew it was going to be a tough fishing day anyway. At least we're getting hookups and takedowns. Steve was out earlier. I don't know if he's going back out. I think he's in chat. Sun's out. Oh, there we go. Another hit right at the wood pile. Log jam rod's about to go down. Rod nearest us. There's a nice, yeah, fishing with Steve. I think somebody was asking if he was going out, unless they were talking to somebody else. Definitely getting bumped. Something's on that pile. Hobby Lobby, what the heck's that? Speech to text. I think he said, I'll be live, and it's in Hobby Lobby. It doesn't know Philadelphia accent. That's hilarious. Hey, Jeffrey, what's going on, buddy? It's a nice day under this shady tree, I'll tell you that much. That Hobby Lobby is a store around here, Dano. They sell like hobby stuff. If you're into like any type of hobby, like building model cars and stuff. So we go there a lot. You know, like I go there for my older boy. He's into hobbies like that. So it's an existing place. That's what makes it funny. Hey, Miss Lee, what's up? Yeah, the craft shop. Yep. That's why I thought it was so funny, because I thought for a second he was going live from the Hobby Lobby, and I was like, that can't be right. Yeah, my kids there all the time. They have like model rockets. They got everything. It's a really cool place. Yeah, Bass Pro is my Hobby Lobby. Whoa, what was that? Something just jumped right in front of us. Unless a bird pooped there. It's a little tiny sunfish. Could anything gold? Not sure what you're trying to say there, Scotty, but welcome in. These construction guys apparently aren't taking lunch break today. I was hoping we at least get like a half an hour to an hour of quiet, but Elevated Mindset's a fan of Hobby Lobby. Come on. Dang, is that a carp over there by the rock? Look at the size of that carp right by the log jam on the far side. He is a beast. Oh man, I hope he comes on this side. There we go. Ah, how did he not hook up? Get ready, guys. He's jiggling. He's jiggling. Is he on? I'm going to sneak down there and throw the jerk bait around a little bit here, guys. Got a jerk bait. We'll go throw that under the bridge a few times. Maybe we'll prepare for a move soon on the other side of the bridge, just to change it up a little bit, see if we can get something going. Asen, welcome in. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, we might go on the other side of the bridge in a few minutes. I'm hoping I pack all this up and then the rides go down and we stay here, but I'm gonna get organized and cleaned up. But move everything over there though. It's a longer trip than you think because it's the construction site. I gotta go up and around the stinking thing. Might be able to go right up this. Might be able to get up here. Oh, they got a rock wall. I can't. I got a barrier out on the highway. I gotta go all the way up and around. Stinks. Blows chunks. Oh, we're getting hit. We're getting hit. Come on, baby, go down. I really don't want to move. I could probably cast. Probably cast all the way down there. I could climb up on that braid and cast all the way under there. I climb up on that side, I can get a good look down there, and they just, I see trout mainly, and the trout are just sitting there, zero interest in anything I throw at them. It's too hot out, they're just kind of lethargic. Hey Tom, what's going on? Yeah, I might just try to get further under that bridge. I might put another pack bait on the other big rod. That's what I'm going to do. Let me get the big rod out here and I'll put my normal setup on there. I think Jason's right. I think it would work. I don't have like those special rods for those light rigs for carp. That stuff's all expensive. I use the same rods for everything. So I got to make my own setups, and I do things a lot differently because of that. But they work. I mean, 3 takedowns prove that they work. I just got to dial it in a little bit. Here. I'm going to go ahead and put a new hook on that too. Again, I'm going to go with a big hook. Sometimes I put these time restraints and pressures on myself where it's kind of silly. 3 carp takedowns is a great numbers. You're right on that one, Steve. Oh, come on, hitting it. Hope that's not wrapped up on something. Sonny's picked that one off. I was out there with no bait on that rod. This sunfish will pick real corn right off a hook. That's why I use the hair rig and the fake corn off the back. That's my main reason for using it. Get ready for cursing. I gotta put some braid through a method feeder. One of my favorite things to do in the world. "34 people in here. This chat is jumping today. Appreciate it, guys. I didn't do the member-only wake live this morning. I kind of slept back in a little bit today. But we'll be back. We'll be back into the sunrise live in the morning. Dang, that braid went right through. Just make sure I don't drop it. New hair rig. Oh, there he is. He's going in. He's going to go into the wood pile. See if we get him out. Oh. Yeah, he broke it right off, like I said. Exactly what I said would happen. So exactly what I said would happen. He's going to break off the next one. Dang it. My wife always gets mad at me because she says I listen too much to other people and not do what I know is right, and it's true. But I also know you got to listen to other people sometimes, because sometimes you are wrong. But whole rig gone. 30-pound line. He went right in the log pile. These are big carp, 20-pounders, but they're going in the logs. I can haul in catfish all day, straight lining them, but you can't do that with these carp. So I'm trying to stop them dead, is what I'm doing here. Stop them dead in their tracks, which is not easy. We're 2 for 2 on Friday. We're 0 for 4 today. It's like they figured it out. They go under that tree and then it's game over. They rub, the braid snaps on the log, it's done. So I move around a lot. If I was going to hit the spot and knew I was going to hit the spot, I'd probably have 25 to 30-pound braid with 25 to 30-pound mono leader to deal with the log. But like I said, you never know what we're going to do from day to day, minute to minute. We drove around looking for spots, and this was the only spot that looked like it might have a chance and wasn't flooded. So yeah, that's what's going to happen. We fish here every day. We can't be perfect every day. Never caught a carp on live minnow, pure blood. Never. Going carp here. We like to travel light and fast. Can't do that with minnows. Where's my knife? Let's get this thing rigged. I actually like the big rod better for absorbing the shock, so I'm going to go back to hauling them in, tightening the drag down, and if I pull it through their lips, so be it. At least I'm not, at least I don't have a fish out there with a method feeder on it. Oh, it went. It went. I mean, it definitely went. I mean, it went into the log pile. I'm 10 feet out from it. You wouldn't have gotten to the log pile. It's a short trip, man. They're right there at the log pile. Trust me, it went. I mean, that's all it sounds like. It's not a screamer. Let's get some fake bait, fake corn on there. We'll tighten her down and off it goes. When we fish out on the river, I mean, it's not uncommon for them to run like 30 yards. So I don't have it real loose, guys. I have it really tight, but just loose enough that I can absorb that initial shock that I broke off on, or that I pulled it through the lips on the first couple today. So yeah, it's not loose like where it's just going to scream drag, but it's tight enough that I can kind of stop it in short distance, but obviously not short enough. Get this one out, and what I can do with getting the second rod out, now I have the freedom of kind of trying my luck away from the logs and see if I can get them away from those logs a little bit more. But I climbed up on that bridge. I was hanging off the side. I don't know if you could see me up there, but I went up there earlier, and literally all 20 of them are in one pile under that log. So they're just popping their heads out. I can guarantee if we were to go below, out into the sun, we'd land a carp if we caught it. But I can also guarantee you we wouldn't catch a carp. We wouldn't have a damn bite at all. So I'll take the action, see if we can get it figured out. Barely any drag there. Alright, it's one, we gotta re-rig the other one now. Do you catch and release? Depends on the day. Today we are doing catch and release. I don't eat a lot of carp, but I have no problem eating carp. Today, catch and release. I'm gonna go put the bell on that one just so I can put my head down and not worry about watching it. Largie over there. Oh. One at 35. Let's go to 15. Come on, you'll work. Don't matter. This stream's already copyrighted. All the music playing, people driving across with their music blaring. Don't matter. It's live, never happened. You'll lose it all anyway. Here's 15. See if I can get this in. Yeah. All right, let's sit back here, get this thing rigged up. Largemouth bass fishing at night. Oh, getting hit already. Big rod's getting hit already. I bet you we land this one, guys. Yeah, some of the lakes near where I live, the only way you're going to catch the bass is at night because they're so pressured. I mean, you'll catch little ones, but if you want anything over 5-10 pounds, you got to go at night. There we go. Come on, baby. Take her down. They want it. They're liking it. They're really hitting that thing hard. They're eating the pack. They're not even down to the hook yet. It's not dissolved enough. That hook's still buried in it for the first 5 minutes. We're still going to catch. We're still going to land 4 today. We watch. We just got on some real aggressive ones. I'm in Pennsylvania, largemouth hunter. I'm in the crucial point of tying this knot. This is usually when they take the rod down. Gotcha, yep. Bedford, I know the tunnels out there. I used to race between Philly and Point Park, Pittsburgh all the time. Bedford kind of was our midway. Yeah, not too much great fishing around here for bass. "50 years of bass fishing in Pennsylvania. My PB is only 7 pounds. Go down to Florida and catch 7 on a bad day. My PA PB is 7, almost 8, 7.7. We do some bass fishing live, not a lot. It's hard to keep up with chat. I bass fish a lot, but I don't do it live too often. We got a couple beaver ponds I'll go over to, because it's like the same 6 spots you can kind of walk to and cast. It's easy to walk, set the camera up, take 10, 15 casts, move to the next spot. Cumberland, Maryland, nice. Orb, what's up? What's up? Let me get pure blood. Let me get some of you guys wrenched up. You seem to be mostly human from what I can tell. You never know with bots these days. Largemouth, get you. Standard. I think I got you all. That have been hanging for a while. Appreciate it. Rigging up the second rod. Usually a little spot like that. I like the smaller rod. You can see it's working great for hooking them, but ain't so great for landing them. That big rod, I can kind of haul anything in, even without drag. So. They've gotten in my head now. They've gotten in my head, second guessing everything. Find my good bait stops. Packed everything up. Nope. There it is. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with chat at the moment. I'm just like, we don't have a lot of room on this bank, like on the side of the camera. So I can run to the rods if they go down. Almost ready to pack this second rod and get it out there. maybe tomorrow we'll try on the lower side of the bridge. I just haven't had great fishing on that side. Come on. What's wrong with this thing? The one trout that's left up top in this current is up there eating dragonflies right now. Wish I had a fly rod right now. Get it as tight as I can there. Now we sit back and wait. One of these will go. Turn you guys a little bit more. In the air, my cousin and I were going to fish Belmar Wednesday. Sounds like you'll be able to go Thursday. Yeah, let me know, buddy. No worries either way. I got to get permission. Got to get permission slip from the wife. Make sure she can take care of the kids. Jamie Brown, what's going on? Having a record day, 0 for 4. 0 for 4. 4 carp hooked, 0 landed. Something just hit the line on the near rod. Creative Mind, welcome in. 38 awesome people hanging out. 146 thumbs up. Interesting. Doesn't seem to matter how many people come into a live stream. The amount of thumbs up are always about the same. I don't really understand that, but I've noticed that. I can have 15 people in there and 200 thumbs up, or I can have 85 in there and still have, same amount of thumbs up at the end of the day. Ooh, the bar rod just got whacked. What's up, Mr. Frosty? Get to that point where you've missed so many or lost so many, you don't have any confidence you're going to land the next one. I'm kind of there right now. Like, I'm excited that we're having the action we're having, but I'm just like ready to throw a chain out there with a piece of corn on it. Hand line them suckers in. There's the gold palomino. Golden trout swimming around. Yep. First 3, I had the drag tightened all the way up. So the first one I literally ripped part of its lip off. So I've been just loosening the drag a little bit. And by the last one got me into the logs, and then I broke off. The braid just snapped as soon as it hit it. So now we got the mono rod out there in the mix with the pack bait. So hopefully the combo, the mono line, big rod, I can kind of lock the drag out and fight the fish like I want to fight the fish. We'll see what happens. Don't have high hopes of landing it. I mean, I've changed up everything at this point. New method feeders, new hooks, everything. And I've caught plenty of carp on these setups, but I just gotta, there's no room for error. You see my shorts, go watch my shorts. If you guys are new to the channel, you don't understand what I'm saying with carp. You watch what they do when they slam the line. I mean, your drag's just screaming and they're running 30, 40 yards. So now figure out a way that you can stop that fish immediately because they're right next to a log jam. It ain't easy. It's not easy. Jay Colby, the goat. We already got a goat in here, man. You can't have two goats. You're like the second goat. Second goat. We have caught nothing. We broke off on 4 carp. We've lost 4 carp. All 4. I run 3 phones. You get 3 likes on my side. Appreciate that, Maddie. You don't have to worry about that stuff. I never really care about how many I get. I don't want anyone bothering like fake accounts and thumbs up like that. Don't bother with that stuff. I just appreciate if you're watching and you like it, hitting the thumbs up. That's all. I'm fishing right now. What are you catching, bud? Where are you fishing? I'm fishing. I'm not catching. I don't know about you. It's carp are 4 for 4 on me. Far rods. Looks like it's getting whacked again. Some days are like this, is what it is. You would have told me I'm getting skunked and I've had 4 takedowns. I think you're crazy, but. One o'clock. We only got an hour left, too. Come on, fish. I'm about to cast upstream. Tree fish are nice. They're good for you. They're high in fiber. How big was the tree fish? Was it about a 3 pounder? Okay, I'll stop. Catfish and bluegill, bass. I'm going to cast behind the camera on these trout upstream. There's 2 trout there holding in the current now. Got a jerk bait just for this occasion. My trout jerk bait scared my real trout away. He just left the county. It's like he saw a ghost. golden trout. It's like right by the pack bait. I'd be surprised if he's working up the courage to eat that pack bait. Never caught a golden trout on pack bait before. These little creeks are, you know, you come back at night, it's a whole different ball game. They're all up in the shallows feeding. But this time of day, this time of year, they're all sitting under the shade, just waiting for dark, basically. Yeah, chasing those dragonflies, though. I was going to, Deborah, but we broke off a fourth one. They're biting here. They're all piled right here. So there's no point in going over there. I know the trout aren't going to be biting because I climbed up on this side and I was targeting the trout. They just aren't active. Our best shot's right here. We broke our fourth one off. We've got the second rod set up now, so we just have to try to dial in these setups. Better if you use smaller fish. I'm not using fish. I'm using pack bait, bud. What's up, TP? Todd Project's in the house. What is going on, my friend? I need some good luck, man. I'm 0 for 4. I need some good luck here to get this skunk out of here. Yeah, carp don't eat minnows much around these parts anyway. That's what we're trying to go for. They got our number today, man. These are the educated carp here. All right, Jacoby. I'll see you next time, man. I might wrench you up if you come back again. Fish here every day, 10 to 2. Have a good one, bud. Well, between a lot of awesome people in here. A lot of awesome people hang out here. Days like this, they probably wonder why, but we have our good days. I actually had a night crawler out. All I caught was a snapping turtle. I broke that off too. I'm actually 0 for 5. You want to count the turtle. I looked, I saw the snapping turtle swimming away with it. I reeled down on it with 2-pound fluorocarbon with high hopes, you know. AAA, Alaskan Assassin. What's up, buddy? Hey, there's Brad, All Things Country. What's going on? I thought maybe I could steer the snapper up this way and get him on camera for y'all. But it was like, you know, hooking up on a Volkswagen. He wanted to go downstream, so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to end this right now before I lose 200 yards of line. I just reeled down, and that was that. There's the golden trout, just popped out in the sun. Hi, Jamie Brown. Loomy, what is up? What is up? Good to see you. I think I'm going to switch the rods in a little bit. Bring the big rod up on the corner. And then the little rod, I can probably climb back up on under the bridge and make that far cast. That way they're not right next to each other. I don't like casting near each other with pack bait. Jason Ruiz, I think it is. Welcome in, appreciate you. Tuning in from Texas. Awesome, my friend. We're up here in Pennsylvania. Trying to catch a carp. Trying to pull a carp out of a log jam, more specifically. There we go. There we go. Rod closest to us just got hit. Nice. Nice, Todd. Hope you get on him. That was it? That little tap? Just a little tap. Yeah, I got to rest up from this weekend and go out after some catfish soon. Pretty exhausted. Try to get a run in tonight. I don't work tonight, so I'm going to get a good run in, get a good workout in today, and then stay on my sleep schedule and maybe get out later this week for some catfish. If my kids cooperate with me, which they have not been doing as of late. So. We can only do what we can do. I don't know. I mean, every creek around here is like this. Far rod, guys. Far rod's getting hit. Every bridge around here, these creeks flood, and they wash down all kinds of trees and debris, and they get stuck in the middle of the bridge like this. And then they get packed with fish. They become like fish heavens. An awesome spot to catch a lot of fish. So it's like a wish and a curse at the same time, or something like that. And I probably wouldn't have any fish hole near without the log jam, but man, it's a pain in the butt. Hey, Randy Rhino in the house. What is up? Jackson's still hanging out, or is back. Appreciate it. Definitely want to cast one out in the sun. I think I'm going to bring them in and recast now. I want to put that big rod out in the sun, just barely out in the sun. And you guys will be able to watch those fish, I think. Try to move this a little bit. I better leave it where it is. Let me bring these rods in. I'm going to recast them. A little tricky because you really have to hit the exact spot you want. I'm casting two different setups. I know where I want the other rod. I'm not sure where I want this one. I'm trying to figure that out yet. I think pretty much dead center under that bridge is where I want it. actually got hit right away. I literally casted it. There's 3 carp under there. I sight fished. I hit them right in the head, and one hit it already. That might go down pretty quick. I was going to move it to the other rod holder. There we go. Look at him. Yeah, I should have done that earlier. Climbed up there and put it under the center. I'm telling you, this spot's got a lot of potential. Probably be 30 people here tomorrow. Just have to figure it out. I might have to bring the big bait liner out here. The 50-pound mono. 0 drag. You just fight them. Fight them man to man. Man the carp. This guy, I'm going to try to get out in the sun so we can watch. See if we pull some out of there. All right. So the rod nearest us, you should be able to make out, depending on the glare, that pack bait actually sitting out there. Turn you guys just slightly here. Oh, far rod's getting hit again. In Finland, there are logs sunk in rivers and lakes because they used to carry the wooden sawmills along. That's cool. I think we do have spots like that, but not. This isn't one of them. This is just from storms and a lot of woods here. So it's going through the woods. Debris falls, gets washed down in the floods. So that's what we got here. Nice, TP. Heck yeah, brother. Just remember, man, they probably aren't built for rain. Those things collapse real quick when it rains. Don't ask me how I know, but trust me on this. Kayak dangler, what is up? Yeah, it might be too hard to see, but if you can see through the water, you're going to see a shade line and a sun line. Right near the center of this bridge, you'll see my pile of pack bait on that rod. It'll take a while, like 15 minutes, but carp will come up there. You'll see them. Is it too bright? Maybe I need to adjust the camera angle. If it's too bright, let me know. I don't know what I can do, but I'll play with it and see if it gets better. I don't know why it looks so bright all of a sudden. No further questions, Brad. I will add, they collapse surprisingly fast in the rain, too. Okay. All right, Todd. Yeah, it's very clear. That's why we're sitting back. We're under a tree in the shade here, and I'm sitting on the ground instead of a chair, trying to stay low. If we can see them, they can see us. Good Lord. It's so peaceful out here. Very nice. Nothing like fishing under a construction site. In a perfect world, I'd be about 3 feet closer to that shade line, but they'll come out. They'll hit it. I think I can actually see my pack bait in the camera lens, so you guys should be able to see it. Top left corner. The sounds of nature. Ask your kids in the house. What is up? Good to see you, my friend. I appreciate your support. When I was going through spots, I don't know why this one jumped out. I'm like, of course this is the spot that's going to produce. Live construction zone. Of course this is where the fish will be. And they're here. I knew it. There's the golden trout making an appearance. He's out in the middle. Awesome. Scared my golden trout away. How much crap's he have in the truck? Just dump it already. Yeah, maybe we'll get a lot of views from people who like construction. Be like construction zone ASMR. Hey, Chip. What's going on? Salute, buddy. I feel like it's my first day fishing. I lost all 4 fish I hooked today. That's our buddy Chip right there. Locked in. Are you locked in? That's our buddy Chip. He's got a couple channels. Nah, that guy on the bridge, he left, I think. It's cool. I mean, I will look off of bridges all the time, but not if somebody's fishing there. Just, I wouldn't, it's not a good idea because it ends up spooking the fish. Luckily, I had already fed the fish pretty good for the first few casts, and it only caused us like a 15-minute delay. They came right back in. Welcome to the jungle, Jackson. By the way, this stream will be copyrighted because somebody drove across the bridge playing Appetite for Destruction. And I started humming along instead of deleting it or muting it. Hopefully I can delete that off the live stream. Mark Wald, what is going on? Man, this trout's driving me nuts. The same trout keeps jumping up here eating dragonflies. And then I cast at him, he looks like he's seen a ghost. Stares at my bait. The first 4 carp, or the first 3 carp I hooked, I pulled the hook right out of their lip. The 4th one, I loosened the drag and he got to the wood pile and wrapped me up in the logs and I broke off. It's just one of those days. Dragonfly drone lure. Yeah, I literally ripped the first one's lip off. I hate to say it, but there was a chunk on there. No, just scaring fish. Hooked 4 of them. The problem with this spot, I feel like a broken record, but the problem with this spot, it's the only spot where I could find that the fish were active lately. but there's a log pile, and there's a whole pile of fish in that log pile. But when carp take your bait, they run like crazy. And you can't let them run here because they'll run you right into the log pile. So I got my drag super tight. Jacoby, we lost the fourth. I don't know if you're in for that, but we've lost the fourth. Broke us right off. But we'll see if we can lose a fifth. David Bennett, what is going on? Jacoby, let me get you wrenched up. There you go, brother. Got 35 awesome folks hanging out here. Appreciate it. We got one in the shadows, which I like, but I also like having one out in the sun. We can actually see what's going on with that one. For me personally, this has been the most action-packed skunk ever. So everyone's getting Jackson up to 50 so he can go live. There's the golden trout just popped his head out again. Guarantee you Kevin would have hooked 2 or 3 by now. I think I have to make an early decision tonight if we're coming back here, and if so, I think I need to fire up my brain and come up with a game plan here. There's the big bass on the other side. There we go, far rod. Yes, one we can handle. One we can handle. This is a skunk buster. I'm gonna fight him like he's a tarpon too, so I don't lose him. Come on, buddy. Taking no chances. We're netting that little guy today. Usually I bank flip them, but when you're dealing with a crazy skunk like today, 0 chances will be taken. And now I can say, yes, Jacoby, we have caught fish today. Finally. We just needed the right size fish. Apparently we just needed tiny fish. There he is. There he is, my friends. A tiny bob-sized carp that we could catch. So let's go get the release on this guy. I'm not going to even weigh him. He's too small. There he goes. There he goes. Dude, he wasn't even over a pound. He wasn't over a pound. I don't want that awkward moment where it doesn't register on the scale. I know you do, Brad. Where the scale just says ready. Yeah, and we're not going to weigh it. We're just going to estimate. We're just going to estimate. There goes the gold trout. The gold trout's coming up to the pack bait. I think he wants that pack bait. Look at him. Can't help himself. We'll just say, let's just round up to 10 pounds. I mean, I might be rounding way up, but if you're going to round up, why not round way up? Oh, fine, it's a pound. I've ordered sandwiches bigger than that. Just say that. You'd be on the dollar menu. Carp. I was actually thrilled about the size of that carp because I'm like, oh heck, here's one I can land today. I'm not an overly religious person, but the universe sent me what I could handle today. And that's all I could handle was a 1 pound carp. So once again, I'm an ultimate carp slayer, Brad. Carpe diem. Carpe diem. Oh, yes. One at a time. Whoa. Almost had a takedown on the camera. I'll try to get you guys set up a little bit higher up here. Oh, rod's going again. Dang, that sun is brutal. Look at all that slack. He might be on that. Is he on that rod? He's going to make me walk all the way down there and reel down on him, isn't he? What's up, Skeeter? Skeeter's back. Finally landed one. 1 for 5. 1 for 5. Hey, Myra. There's Myra. There's the golden trout again. Hey. No music allowed. No music. Get out of here with your music. Locked in. $2. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's Chip. That's our boy Chip right there. He does a lot of lives to try to help you guys improve your channels. So check him out, man. He's a really cool. I listen to him a lot when I'm driving home from work. He's kind of a lot like Yogi is, where like I don't interact too much in chat. I like to just listen to those guys while I'm driving. Can't interact anyway, and listen. A lot of informative stuff there. Yeah, Cartman donated earlier and bought a fish for me. I appreciate that little fish you sent me over here, Carbon. It was just my size. Fit me perfectly. Dial in the rods and I hook a tiny one. There we go. Dang. Look at that golden trout work. He's trying to come up and eat that pack bait out in the sun. You see where that pack bait is in the sun by the middle of the bridge? There's a golden trout that's just cruising around there. He keeps getting closer and closer. There's the koi. The koi's swimming around with him. Probably thinks it's a friendly koi friend. He can get scared all he wants. He's going to be hungry. Yeah, it ain't easy. I mean, everyone and their uncle tries to catch these trout they come up elbow to elbow. So this dude ain't dumb. He's not gonna screw up. There he goes. Look. Did you see him? You see him come up? He ain't getting scared. He's getting ready, man. They're super smart. They've seen everything thrown at them, so prices get higher, he might be fishing. You're still going up in Florida? Most things are coming down here. We're not going up anymore anyway. Here comes a carp to the pack bait, guys. Here they come. The carp are coming out with the gold trout now. Heading right to the pack bait out in the sun. Look at him. He's coming. There's another one coming out of the shadow. They're going to come. They're going to come hit that pile. It might take them a while because it's out in the blazing sun, but they'll hit it. Trout scaring my carp away. Get out of here. You see that? He scared my carp away. There's a koi and a golden trout. And there goes a nice sized bass out there too, swimming over. They always look big in this water, but he's probably only about a pound. I will keep any trout I catch. You should harvest in this heat. They're not going to make it. There he is. He's right on the pile. These are creeks that can't naturally support trout. Game Commission stocks them in there for people to take home and eat. I know everybody wants to do catch and release, but it's just silly to catch a fish in the heat. As soon as the water gets over 61 degrees, those trout are most likely not going to survive. You should just take those trout home and eat them. So yeah, I'll be taking them home. The only time I do catch release is if I don't have a cooler, or if it's in a stream where I know they can survive, or I know there's like, a trout derby coming up for kids or something. But other than that, that fish is going to die in this creek if he's not caught and eaten. It's kind of nice the stocking program does that, because it should take off pressure from eating wild. There, he just hit a piece there finally. That's the first time I've seen him hit the pile. He's working his courage up. Dale Siger, what's going on? How do you kill it? I kill water because the meat gets better out of this. How do you kill it? I kill mine out of the water because the meat gets better. It depends on what I'm doing. Like sometimes I'll do the stringer when I'm traveling. Look at all the carp coming out with the trout. I'm traveling light and fast on a creek, so I'll do the stringer. If I have ice available, I usually put a stab it behind the eyes and then immediately bleed it while its heart's still pumping, and then throw it on ice. But I mean, that's carrying a cooler of ice with you. There we go, far rod again. Far rod. I think it's gonna go. Come on, baby. Take her down. I'm gonna tighten that line a little bit. And there's no point in me telling you guys, you wouldn't believe me anyway, but the first 4 were actually all decent carp. The one we caught was tiny. I swear, if any of the first 4 were that small, we wouldn't have had the problems we had. They were all over 10 or around 10. And one was probably 15 plus. Nice, nice. How many inches would be a 20-pound striper? I'm just curious. We've caught a couple nice stripers. We caught one huge one that I'll probably never beat again, 53-incher. But I want to get out for stripers. We just cooked one up. We caught a 31-inch. We got a slot, 28 to 31 here. And we got a just under 31 slot fish finally. And man, that was some of the best fish I've ever eaten. Didn't measure, yeah, no worries. I was just curious. We measure because here's a slot, so we're trying to hit that slot. It's like trying to land a person on the moon. Drive 3 hours to catch a fish in a 3-inch slot. Ron Borden, 42 pounds, New England striper, first 20 entered. Nice. Yeah, I had beginner's luck. There's a carp ready to hit the pile out in the sun, guys. Right out by the pile. See the gold trout? Right by the middle of that bridge. Oh, he's taking off. Too much sun for him. They're definitely liking the shady pile, but we'll see. If I would have gotten that pile a little closer to the shade, I would have been better off. I prefer blue cat over channel cats. I'll take bullheads over any of them, to be honest with you. But I'll take channel, then flathead, then blue cat, then bullhead. That's my favorite. Jason's in. What is going on? Ever get a chance? Yeah, Cape Cod would be epic. We're down, like, we fish off of Jersey, so I'm anywhere from down like Sea Isle, Ocean City, New Jersey, all the way up to Seaside Heights. If I got to deal with paying $60 for tolls going up to New York, forget about it. I can't afford that. I fish to eat. 9 out of 10 times I'm fishing to eat. Bullheads are delicious. I don't know why people, I'm glad people don't know or appreciate them. Because, man, we get so much fishing pressure around here. There's still so many good eating fish here. They're just not huge. You go and put your time in, you come home with dinner real easy. No, I think it just tastes like a firmer, cleaner catfish. That's all. I don't find them muddy at all. They eat just about anything. They're not down in the mud. Anyway. Oh, I managed to cut myself again. Why am I bleeding so much lately? Plus you can slab out a... Yeah, right. They're so easy to fillet, too. Yeah. So I find that they don't taste bad because they're kind of like sunfish. You know, like sunfish are usually between 1 and 4 years of age. You catch a catfish, like, unless you're keeping the small ones, they're out there 10 years just absorbing mercury, absorbing the crap in the water. You know, bullheads are like sunfish, man. They pop up, they reproduce, they die. So, you know, I don't know if scientifically, but I'll bet you they have less contaminants than the other catfish. That's my theory. Last time you went fishing, hooked myself 10 times. I was about to hook myself today. I mean, broke off four fish before we landed one. I was about to hook myself too. What's up, Domino? All right, Jackson, peace out, brother. Dang, the golden trout just hit the top. The golden trout just hit the top of the water. Did you see that? Grab the fly rod. He's hitting top water, baby. Come on, you know you want that corn. Go ahead and eat that corn. This will be the most epic takedown ever if we catch this golden. We're watching a construction site. They're doing construction up there on the bridge. I mean, we do have lines in the water, so technically we're fishing. But I think it's a lunch break. Don't worry if it's quiet. The tractors and the dump trucks will be back in a few minutes. And yeah, we'll get back to creating lots of annoying sounds. Will, we did get one. Yeah, I'm on my lunch break. We did get one in, Will. You may have missed him. He wasn't the biggest in size, but we did land a carp today. So we went 1 for 5 so far. Skunk is out of here at least. You can't have 5 takedowns and walk away with a skunk. That's time to find a new hobby, I think. You're definitely going to rethink life decisions after a day like that. Your house spinner on. Those are all words. I don't know that they belong together, Dale, but they are all words in English, so you're close to getting it figured out. Throw a noun in there and maybe a verb and we got something going. Nothing's just recovered from getting skunked yesterday. What was the carp lactic size it made up for with? Well, it was a small fish. That was karma. That was me being rewarded for being a good person, Brad. Damn, that trout ate another. Outdoors with Dylan. What is up? Did it at least fight good? It put up the fight I could handle today, Will. Thank God it didn't fight any harder. If that thing got off, I probably would have snapped my rod in two. Far rod, guys, far rod. Yet here's another chance for me to lose a fish, though. Get ready. Probably the 200-pound snapping turtle. Sent to Skeeterville. I'm still cleaning my tent from Skeeterville. I have no rush to get back to Skeeterville right now. In fact, when I go home, that's what I'm doing. If Kevin hasn't already set up all the tents to air dry them, I'm setting them all up to air dry. They're all laying outside. I may have to recast that rod. What time are we at? Probably time to go home. Just about time to go home. Another 15 minutes and I gotta roll, guys. Gotta go adult. Gotta be adulting the rest of the day. Yeah, we hooked a monster snapping turtle today on my 2-pound test. I just watched him swim away with my hook. One for 6, I think, if we count that turtle. I'm losing track now. Ever since this big rainstorm hit, the fish have been not biting, even stiffing the bait. I'm sad because I caught 2 dead bass, 3+ in the drain pipe. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, man. I hate when you see the big ones die off like that, especially with bass. Such a waste. But guess something will eat them, you know. Somehow it'll go back to the earth, even if it's just to fry something. I almost want to cast and repack that one, even though we only got 15 minutes left. It's getting hit like maybe it's tangled or something. What do you think? Recast that one? If you lose track of how many fish you got, you know you got many fish. Yeah, except I only got 1 in. I know I caught and lost 4 fish today. I landed 1 carp and I broke and lost a snapping turtle. So yeah, I'm not sure how to put that on the scorecard, but that's where we're at. Yeah, I think that was, yeah, let's rebait, recast. My gut tells me that's looped up. It's had 5 hits. I want to catch that golden trout so bad on the pack bait. I haven't seen our boy Jimmy today. I'll bet you he's recovering from a night of catfishing. I'll have to check my messages when I get home. He usually sends me his fishing report from the river. It's flathead season here. All right, feeling good about that. Put it right on their head. There's like 5, 6 of them out there. Put it right on their head. All right, Cindy, we're not far behind you. We got to be out of here at 2 o'clock. Considering I got to make 2 trips to the car, we'll get out of here on time. 172 thumbs up. It's awesome. We had a lot more people than normal. 54 in here. Seen everybody seem like they have more than usual, so I don't know if they're real numbers or what, but it's awesome. It's awesome to find that many people, or at least tuning in on a fishing channel. Far rod already. It's a good decision. Look at it getting smoked down there. Come on. There was a lot of little carp there. The koi was there, so I casted, even though there are a bunch of little carp. But those big guys will swoop right in if they see there's food. So I'm not really worried that we won't catch a big carp either. Could still catch one. Far rod. Crushing up that hard. Nice. Lyle is super interested in that. I told him to make sure he watches your channel. Kids start watching all this other channels. I'm like, oh, look at that getting whacked. I'm like, you know, Nolan, watch. You can ask questions. You know he'll answer it. I feel like that's a little one. Can we get a buzzer beater here? Ain't even big enough to pull the rod down. Yeah, he's biting. He's biting. There's a lot of little ones right there. I think the little guys are just hammering it. Yep, I know it is. You might be slightly behind. Chat. Right now it's calm, but it was getting bit up pretty good. Sometimes those little ones, they're dumb. They just start eating immediately. Big softball sized clump of bait hits the water and they don't have the hesitation. They just go right on into it. Oof. Might go. We'll go down there. Act like I can actually reel down on something. Might be a trout. Yeah, that was stupid. I figured I'd try to time one in case it was a trout. But then again, I really don't want to go home and clean one trout anyway. Kind of a waste. Not worth cleaning the fillet table for. I want to go full nerd carp on them. Just do that middle setup. Kind of between horizontal and vertical. That looks like water and sewages. Well, it is water, and there's, you know, sewers have water. But no, it's water in a creek. What's up, Adams? Yeah, we did land one. Yep, we finally got one in. 1 for 5, 6 if we're counting turtles today. There we go. Come on, hit it again. There's a ton of little active carp right now. We'll throw the big one out too. What the heck? I'll feed them up good, and then we'll come back tomorrow. I'm going to bring some specialty rigs here tomorrow. One of the rods is going to be the 50-pound line. We're going to haul those carp right out of that woodwork. Now we put that pack bait by the golden trout, but in the shade. We'll see if he decides what he wants to do. Other rod looks like it's got more slack now than when I had it set. No cats or dogs. Cats. I missed something there. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I go by. All right, Domino. Have a good one, buddy. We're wrapping it up in just a few minutes here anyway. I think we'll get one more before we do, though. You know how I wrap things up. Take me 15 minutes before I pack up. I pack up as slow as I can on purpose. I'll organize all my crap for tomorrow on the bank before I go. Spend as much time on the water as I can. Can't wait to shift to the earlier hour. As soon as my boys are done school for the year, we'll be going live from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. It's just going to get tougher and tougher conditions fishing in the middle of the day with the heat of the summer coming. We'll get out early. Sometimes we'll get out real early, get out there like midnight and fish all night. Yeah. Yeah, it don't matter, Adams. I straighten everything out and it looks like a tornado hit them 2 days later. When you fish every day, it just gets chaos. Everything's all filled with water and mud from the weekend, 3-day trip. It's a mess. I need to go to the bathroom too. It's kind of like a hike from here. I'm going to leave you guys watch the rods for a minute. And I'm going to go over to the tree line and use the boys' room. It's probably when the rod will go. I will be right back. And then we'll start cleaning up. Oh, we're not a huge brown trout up here, guys. Freaking huge brown trout. I'm going to go up to the bathroom with my fishing rod. Oh, no. That's a 3-foot trout. There's a really nice brown trout in this hole. Holy cool. He's not native or anything. He'll die off just like all the others, but at least a brown trout will live longer than a rainbow, which a gold trout is a variation of a rainbow trout. Francois, welcome. What's going on? Hanging out. Hanging out. Appreciate it. John Joe. Yeah, we're packing up though. Yeah, I'm not gonna go too nuts over them today. He's big, but he ain't big enough to worth filleting, you know. One trout. I'm not in a meat crisis at the moment. I got some good saltwater fish in the freezer. We'll let him live another day out here. I'm debating. It's gonna take 2 trips up to the car. I'm debating taking one of those trips now with you guys watching the rods. I just don't know how it would shake out if we hook up. I think we'll take that chance. We'll keep them in the water, see what happens. I can take the 2 buckets up, the other 2 rods. Hopefully I can get everything else. Let me take the backup battery too. Hopefully we got enough backup battery. All right, Lumi, don't mess up now. I have faith in you. I'm not sure about Brad, but I got faith in you. Don't let those rods go in the water. I got faith in the rod holders. Oh, the koi's on it too. The koi is right there, guys. He is right by the rod on the left. A lot of color right there. We got the koi sitting on that pack bait and the golden trouts there. Come on, buddy. Of the fish here, that's probably the most cautious fish in the hole. He's probably seen everything. Probably somebody's pet. I will be right back. Don't let me down, Lumi. Keep Brad away from my rods. Yeah, faith in Brad. He's only a country away. so hard to leave when they're right there. They're literally sitting on the bait. I can see them. Bite on the far rod. Yeah, I saw a jiggle when I walked up. But in the left rod, I can actually see. What's funny is between now and early this morning, they were eating the pile of bait within 5 minutes. Now they're just barely pecking at it. So kind of gives you an idea. They're not really that interested in eating. That pile up there is still there. The bite has turned off, but you know, they're going to peck at it still. Ooh, come on. Yeah, how can I leave with these hits? What's going on, Alan? Backyard country boy, what is up? Carp fishing here. Kind of rough day. We went 1 for 5. I mean, not totally shocking. I don't want to get all into it for the 100th time today, but it's a weird spot to fish. Really tricky spot. But I knew they were in here. I had a feeling they were going to be active, so at least I was right on that front. I'll go home. I'll dial in my game. We'll be back here tomorrow with some specialty setups just for this spot. And yeah, tomorrow should be a good day here. We did land 1 carp. He was small, but we did get 1 in. We had some good ones on. Rain here all day. I don't know what the forecast is. It's nothing crazy. We might get a little drizzle, but right now it's beautiful out. Nice breeze. It's absolutely beautiful. I think I'll bring the far rod in. I gotta keep progressing on my pack up here. There's 2 carp. There's 2 golden trout now. All day I saw 1. Now there's 2. I don't know where he came from. Oh, how late are we? Oh God, 2:15. This is like, I'm looking at my pack bait and the koi is sitting right there, just chilling. Like right there. There he goes. Come on, hit it. How can I leave? It's like right there. It seems to be like up in the water column, not right on the bottom. Love our toy pups. Tiger Tackle, welcome in, welcome in. We're just about to head out. I just can't force myself to leave. They're nibbling right on the pack bait. Like it's just, they're nibbling right on it. But I gotta go, I'm like really late. And like if it was a regular carp, that's one thing, but I got a koi eating it. I got 2 golden trout eating it. Like some really cool fish right now. I've only ever caught 1 koi in my life. And it looks like a fancy tail koi too. I think the black, yellow, and orange are like the more rare colors, if I remember correctly. It was weird, I started reeling it and the trout started following it for a second. Never hooked a trout by reeling in a method feeder, but I have hooked a largemouth bass, so I figured I'd give it a try. No luck. Alright, let's get out of here. I'll stay live to the car and then I'll shut it down. Appreciate y'all watching. If you head out, we'll be live again tomorrow. We're gonna come back here. We'll be live by 10 o'clock. Probably earlier because this place is not too far from home. Let's see, how can I hold all this? But yeah, we'll give it another go. I mean, obviously this place has a ton of potential with the amount of fish we lost today. We'll see if we're gonna go home and do a little bit of work and see if we can get it figured out. I'm gonna hold all this crap. That ain't gonna work, is it? Try this side. Hey, Rookson, I missed you, buddy. You know what, I'm gonna go, you know what, I better go this way. I went the other way last time. It sucked too, it just sucked differently. I will go for the normal sucky route. Appreciate everyone watching, hanging out. We had a big crowd most of the day today. It was pretty cool. Sucks I wasn't on my A game, but some days you're just out finding fish, and we found them. We just have to get them out of there. So we're gonna have a Jason rig tomorrow. We're gonna come in with a rod rigged for Jason. I know what he's talking about. I just didn't have the right setup and the right type of rod to handle it. So I'm gonna have one of those. Yeah, I gotta try those damn tents out before they mold up. You're right. I have one boy who is not in school. That's a whole nother conversation. But hopefully he has at least done that, because I did give him that job to do today. Just took my ass off. Lord, dude. Nobody look at my license plate numbers. Personal information. All right. If you're gonna track me down, better come on. Alright. So we're all live right now. Who can we send y'all to? Is Skeeter live? Or is Mike live? MVP? I'm sure there's somebody out there that's a member of the Anything squad that is live. We're up to near 80 members now. Doing good. Doing real good. Memberships. Whew. Yeah, if you guys want, you got friends who are live right now, drop their links in here. Normally I wouldn't say to do that, but since I'm heading out, anyone knows anybody who is live, drop their links right now and we can send a crowd from anything. Do a, what do they call that, a raid? A YouTube raid. Alright, I think I can get it. This guy's gonna be like, where'd you come from? One-way traffic. There we go, there's somebody live. Maddie Fish Trails dropped somebody's link. Not sure who they are, but somebody, there's a link right there. Whew. Alright, I'm going to say my goodbyes. You got a link there, and well, I'll give you another minute to drop anyone else. Anyone else drops it, then I'll shut her down. Got a stop sign after I turn here and shut it down at. I got pack bait, I'll go home and take care of that, make sure that's good for tomorrow. I'm going to rig up 2 more rods specifically for that spot tonight, since I don't work. I'll get some shorts done. There'll be another short tonight, tomorrow, so watch for those. That'll show you the power of the carp. That we're trying to fight. Alright, I'll shut it down here. It's a nice, easy spot. Catch y'all on the next one. Appreciate you guys.